You sometimes you speak out so that you don't do something bad. You tell people and they guide you. Very good morning to you all. To Ghana Technology and Management University. My name is Florence Miremba, the University Librarian. Hope the people online can hear me loud and clear.
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Great. You're very welcome. And with me here, I have my colleague, Ms. Nenozi Elizabeth, and I'll give her a chance to first give the library our services, and then I'll continue after her. Thank you very much, and you are very, very welcome. Maybe I want to say that our library is a hybrid library. We have both the prints and the e-resources. Let me hand over to Elizabeth to take you through. Maybe I should have shown you my face so that you know who's talking to you. Okay, this is me, Florence Nirembe, the University Librarian, and coming on right now is Elizabeth, who's going to give us an introduction to our library services, and then we shall proceed. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. Once again, welcome to Uganda Technology and Management University. We are so glad to have you. Yes, I'm Elizabeth Nanozi, the assistant librarian, taking you through the library services and the catalog. Okay, our library, as Madam Florence has said, it's both having online and print collection, and it's a great pillar going to help you to learn as you carry out your studies, and it's here at Kungu. Our vision is a global hub for information, research, and learning. Then our mission is to facilitate education, research, and innovation, which is critical to economic and human development. Okay, these are key services offered. We have study spaces, which are embraced with a quiet environment, meaning that when you come to the library, you shall be comfortable because the study spaces are embraced with a quiet environment, helping you to concentrate as you study. We have ICT and internet services where we have computers that have internet, enabling you maybe to go to the e-learning your courses, helping you to access your course units and your lecturers, the notes that the lecturers send. You can use the internet services. Then we also have archives. We have the newspapers, which you can be able to read through. We also are able to, we have yes, you had switched us off. Let me share it again. Okay, Yes, I was saying our library collection, we have those magazines and mainly our subject areas. We have business and management, we have ICT, and we also have law. Then we also have reference services in case of any issue that maybe of that you want to access the resources or you're having resources, you write via section and you are able to talk to the librarian and we are able to assist you via that section. Then we also have the e-resources. Madam is going to books, articles that can help you as you study. And we also have under the e-resources, we also have those reference management tools that I think she shall explain. And then we also have on our website and also the electronic Okay, so when you go to student life, are you going to see? You go under library when you want to go to our library catalog. So you shall click e-library.
Hello. Kindly present. We can't see your presentation.
Okay. Okay, so you go to okay, let me take you back. I think you missed that part. So you go to the website, UTAMU website, then you go to student life, you go to e-library under related links. You click on e-library. So it will automatically take you to the library catalog. Yes, so this is the interface. This is how the library catalog looks like on the home page. So this, as you can see, those are some of the samples of the books we have, and these are mainly on law. So let me say, I want to know if UTAMU library has a business. So I'll just look for, maybe I put in business in my search, on the search phase. Yeah, so it has returned about 117 results, telling you that maybe these are the books that the library has that are available in business. So you can scroll through and see maybe what is most relevant to your search. And if you also want to do an advanced search, maybe on all the items that are in the library, you can go and click on advanced search. So the advanced search, under the advanced search, you can be able to limit your search on books. Do you want to only have your results on books, or you only want, or you also want continuing resources? These are serial publications where we have journals, or you want only dissertations, or you want maybe reference books like almanacs or dictionaries. So let me say, for example, I want every item. So I'll just go ahead and click on all the item types here so that we can know the results in the catalog. All right, so it has retrieved the results on all the item types we have. So you can maybe, if you want to know the details of a specific item type, it gives you the title, it gives you the edition, maybe the book is in second edition. It will give you the publication details. So that will help you to know what item that you, the details of the item you are looking for. Okay, so as I was saying that on your result, you're able to know the items in the library and the details of that particular book. So it will help you to know that this is the book that I actually want, or it's not. And if it's not, you can just go and ask the librarian under that section that we told you. Then there's also this section.
They get to know the details. Which number of them, such a
Okay, the subject area, right?
no, when they click on it, should be able to see the column.
Okay. Yes, so if you are able to see the item that you want, maybe you are looking for European law, so you can just click on the item to have more details about it. Yeah, so when you click on it, when you click on that particular item, you're able to know where this book falls. Is it in the, which shelf is it? Is it in the, which classification type is it? Its description, its ISBN, its call number, maybe is it in its subject area? and also where it falls. So that will help you to actually know what book you're looking for and more details about it. And even its table of contents, you can actually go to the online part of it. So when you click on it, it's able to show you the table of contents for this book. So even before you see the book or before you come to the library, you're able to know what you're actually looking for. So helping you to know exactly what you want and enabling the librarian to actually assist you, which saves your time and helping you to access the information item. Yes, so on the call number, this is the call number of that item. Its classification number and the abbreviation of the author. The abbreviation name of the author. And then it will also show you the material type. Maybe this is text, or maybe it's in audio form or audio format. So it helps you to know, is this book in audio format? Is it in text or otherwise? Yes, then also we have this section of refine your search, which helps you to know the available items that you can actually borrow when you come to the library, the authors of the particular books in the library, and the collections of the items. We have nonfiction, we have fiction, and we have reference, because nonfiction gives you exact information of what is real information of what actually happens. Then we also have the reference collection, the dictionaries, the almanacs. Yes. Then here we also have the item types. As I said, we have books, we have dissertations, we have continuing resources, we have computer files. So here the locations, maybe the book is on display, is it on the book carts, or is it on the general stacks? Then we also have that section which shows you the topics of all the books that we have, or the information resources, maybe IT, law, business management. Yes, so in case you just want to have any search, you just go to this search button and you are able to know what you want. And then in case you want to talk to the librarian, maybe concerning any book that is in the collection via this catalog, you have to have created an account. You have to have created an account, which will help you to be able to log in and see the items that you can request from the librarian. So I think that is it, and thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Elizabeth. Do you have any questions about the catalog? Maybe one thing I can say is that to access the catalog, you can access it from wherever you are, even when you're at your home or even on your mobile phone. Those of you who have your phones, if you go to the university website and then click on the library, you should be able to access our catalog. And whenever you do a search, as we wind up, you take note of this number, the call number here. Okay, I'm going to give you a chance, someone putting up their hand. The call number. And then this is the number you bring to the issuing desk that I need this book, 341.0268. So when you give us this address, we're able to locate exactly where the book is. You can give us this call number, and then you come also knowing the title that you want, such that you're sure that I have given you exactly, or we have given you exactly what you want. These numbers here is what you record and say, I'm interested in this book, a legal handbook or economics or whatever it is. Just take note of this number. And this catalog is accessible wherever you may be. Someone is putting up their hand. I want to give them a chance to ask before we proceed to the next session. Is it Loguya? Please proceed. Ask your question and we proceed.
Yes, good morning. My question is, are we going to have different credentials to access the e-library, or we are using the same credentials which are already allocated to us?
Thank you for your question. Now, to access this catalog, like I've said, you don't need any special login details to access it. Like I've said, even on your phone right now, you can access it. The only advantage of you getting to log on to our account is that you're able to see your profile, which books have you borrowed, how many do you have, like your reading history. But if you don't need that information, you don't need to log on to the system in order for you to use the catalog. The catalog is just helping you to find what you need, okay? And that is it. But if you want to keep track of your reading history, then you can go ahead and we register you on the system so that you are able to see which books you have. You are able to get reminders in case you've borrowed a book to know that I'm supposed to bring it on this day and things like that. But at the moment, we encourage you using the books from campus. We're not allowing you to take them home. All right, so at this time, we are done with that session. Now I want us to go and look at the e-resources that we have. Okay, so I'll go back to the university website, UTAMU. At least we know how to get to the catalog. We still went to the university website, and then under Student Life, we're able to go to the e-library. That's how we went to the catalog. Now, if you want more information about the library, the introduction that Elizabeth was giving us, you can click on the library and you can get all the information you need about the library, our vision, our mission, our services. When we are open 9 to 4:30, public holidays we are closed. So information about us is on that page. Still while on this page, now when you want to go to electronic resources, you can still go from that point. Still even down there's the library catalog, you can still go to our catalog still on that page. So here, this is where we have the e-books and the e-journals that you will need while you are at UTAMU. And most of these resources are accessible wherever you are. So, say if you need, there's this one, a gateway to academic papers in all disciplines. This one, core, all subject areas are covered. Are you in computer science? Are you in education? Are you in arts? Are you whatever? If you want, to get papers in any discipline, you'll find them in this collection. People here, can you give me a subject area you want us to search for? Something on here. Yes, please. Software engineering. Okay. So you can go software engineering. Okay, of course, it's going to give us a million papers because it's a little broad, so it's going to give us lots of papers. 219 papers, 643 papers on software engineering. And you can go ahead and click on any that is of interest to you. So many bits. My glasses, let me grab them. Okay. So supposing you want this one, software engineering, you can go ahead and click on it and download it, get a PDF of that. And there you are. You can have your your paper. Okay. And there is the paper of software engineering. I can look at monitoring and evaluation. At times we have people in that area monitoring and evaluation. And maybe I can specify I want papers on Africa. So I'll put an and operator to narrow down my search and I get output, which is more on Africa. 364, 564 research outputs of government evaluation systems in Africa, the case of Benin. You go down and down. And yes, lots of papers, 2014. You can sort by the most recent if you want recent papers. Employees, invest management. But when you want most recent, they are recent, but they're not really giving us more of our monitoring and evaluation. So the first sort was more on relevance, okay? Giving you the most relevant papers on that. So we can click on any evaluation inception report of 2023. Okay. Let us look at that. Let's get a PDF of that. And you're able to download your paper, to save it, to use it. So that resource covers all subject areas. That one core, we've seen that. So I encourage you to try out to search in your various subject areas. Now we have this search engine, Google Scholar and Semantic Scholar. What happened to my screen? Google Scholar and Semantic Scholar. Google Scholar searches for academic papers. We have our usual google.com. We know it all. And we use it a lot, Mr. Google, sir. But I want to encourage us, either use Google Scholar, because for it only searches for academic papers, okay? Even if I'm to say, what can I say? Human resources management. And Uganda. I want you to see the difference in output. Human resource management in Uganda, you see my sources are coming from academia.edu, Wiley Online Library, ResearchGate, okay? And these links take you directly to full text. Library, Toronto, UMI Space. You realize all the addresses. SC is an academic website, .ac.ac. Now, I want us to do the same search on our google.com that we love so much. Human resources management in Uganda. Google.com. And you see the output we're going to get. Does not have my enter. Okay, so you see, it's giving me Uganda Premier Association for HR Professionals, taking me to various websites, Bachelor of Human Resource Management, but I'm doing an assignment, Bachelor of Human Resource Management. This is not what I want for my coursework. I want an academic paper. So that means you have to browse. And by the time you reach what you want, it is late. You see what it's giving me? It's giving me courses. Yet, if I go to Scholar, this search engine knows that you're looking for academic content. So if you're doing your coursework, your research, please use that one. The other sister search engine you could use is Semantic Scholar. This one also searches for academic content, semantic scholar, and this one, it also has an element of AI in its research tool, so it will be able to recommend, to also show you what else is relevant to you. You see, management of human resources for health in health districts in Uganda. Okay, human resources management in local government. It's really giving me papers on Uganda. Okay, it's not taking me to other websites talking about human resources, but when they are not academic papers, that is the difference I want us to take note of. So if I'm interested, say, decentralization human resource management in Uganda, a case of Kasese district local government, I can open it, I can read it. It's showing me some tables from the paper. It's showing me some more related papers down here. Okay. Chain risk. And then it's still, if I want to cite this paper, it's helping me cite it by giving me this option, because you're supposed to give references at the end of your coursework. So here at UTAMU, we use APA citation. So I'll click on APA. I'm able to copy this citation, copy, and then I paste it in at the end of my assignment. It has made my learning very easy. They're also giving you Chicago, but we don't use Chicago here. We use APA or IEEE for those who are doing sciences. So if I want this paper, I go ahead, I download it. I can take care of the references, okay? I'm able to cite my paper, and then I'm able to use it in my work. So I expect you to be using those search engines, either Scholar, or you can use this semantic one, Semantic Scholar for academic work. So there is my paper. I can read it, read out the sections that I need. And that is it. So I've shown you another resource, Google Scholar. LibHub, this one mainly works while on campus. I won't go into it. Oasis covers various research tools, but very good resources, research resources, very good for those, especially who are doing humanities or subjects, because you can find textbooks, you can find some courses, you can find some interactive simulations, you can find some audio books if you want to listen and you don't want to read. You can find a collection of open access books, but mainly in the arts, podcasts, courses, course materials. Maybe it's good. Let us look at that one. Course material, we see if we can find anything good for us. But you see, like I said, it's mainly for arts. But people are not doing so much of art, audio books, but we put it there in case. Let us look at the textbooks that are under here. We have some mathematics, if you're doing math, and then humanities, and then social sciences. So you can search for a book that you want, or you're looking for something on economics, and you see what they have. If it's relevant to you, you go ahead, like principles of economics. In year one, this is what you do, principles of economics. So you can get an ebook from here. Okay, principles of economics. So don't say, I don't have a book. From wherever you are, you can go and get a textbook online and you use it. So it's loading our principles of economics. As it's doing that, it's also showing you the various subject areas that it has. Someone didn't switch off their phone. Okay. Principles of economics. Even I've not finished typing, but it's giving me all the books we have in economics. So can you say that I really failed to get what you have? I saw an online news. I need to thank you. So you can access any of those books. And then there are some course packs here. Introduction to marketing. If you want to learn about marketing, you can go and look at that. Microeconomics, they're showing you macro and microeconomics. So about this book, they tell you about it, and then you can download it. It's 20.12 MBs. I may not have to open that right now, but at least you've seen it. And they're telling you it's very good for undergraduates if you want to do economics. So I've shown you that resource. Let's look at another resource. Oasis is good. I've shown you ELGA online. This is covering business, technology, law, politics, public policy. And then we have some free textbooks, which are mainly in computer science, and some lecture notes. You could look at it, those who are into computer science. And this one also covers various subject areas, law, engineering, computer science, and the rest. Let us see. This connection has an issue, okay. Let us look at this one. Shall rectify that afterwards. Okay. Those into computer science, really, they are showing you also other categories: physics, business, okay, computer science, mathematics, medical, computer languages, chemistry, electrical engineering, aerospace, earth sciences, Linux, web and technology, Microsoft technologies, literature. Okay, let us go and look at some of the subject areas, say, under computer science. What do you want? Do you want programming theory? Do you want AI? Do you want computer science, computer graphics, architecture, data structures, and algorithms? You can look at that and see what they have. Those into business, you're also not left out. What do you want? Is it financial, banks and banking? Normally, students of accounts do business, do a lot of accounting. Go and get some content on accounting. Look at the accounting books, like fundamentals of accounting. Okay. Introduction to accounting notes. Okay, you can even teach yourself. I can open those notes and I teach myself accounting. Okay. Introduction to accounting. Normally for every book, it's good to look at the table of contents. Introduction to accounting, definitions, double entry systems, financial accounting and adjustments. Okay. Analysis, interpretation. So then you see, what did we study in class? What do I need to understand further or teach myself? You come and get such a book and go through. And then you're able to follow through. So we're opening this book. That was it. This one we had finished. It was a paper. We're looking at, these are also lecture notes on design analysis of algorithms. So you also want to go through, understand better. People who take time to read normally get very good results. Okay, the contents, they're showing you the contents there. design, master method, dynamic programming. Okay. You're able to teach yourself in addition to what the lecturer has taught you. So what topic has the lecturer introduced in class? Introduction to design and analysis. Go look at these notes to back up what you've learned in class. What is it? They're making it very easy. Set of steps to complete a task with examples. Very easy to understand. You see? So I've shown you where you can get some notes for your learning. Now, I want us to go to another resource. These resources that I'm showing you, take time when you go back over the weekend, go through the website, click somewhere, see where it can take you, because you won't master everything until you practice, okay? So I want to show you another resource. Say now you're doing your research, there's this archive, okay? Archive.org. This one, if you want to do research and you want to know what is trending in your particular subject area, okay? So you're a person of computer science, but what are you doing in computer science? You're doing machine learning, okay? And you want to see what is trending in machine learning. What are they talking about today as we are speaking in this month? You already see papers that are for September 2024. They're talking about forecasts from the perspective of individual decision-making. You're doing your research, but you want to know what is trending so that you flow and you know what is happening in the world, so that you can also come up with your concept, with your paper that you want to do. Do you want to do data attribution? If you're interested in that, you go ahead and open it. They have an HTML, PDF. PDFs are normally very user-friendly in reading. You can even print it off, and then you're able to read that paper. And it is a recent paper, okay, of September 2024, and we're in September 2024. So I'm showing you this resource so that you get to know where to get most up-to-date research happenings in your field. And if you want to also get along such that you write up-to-date research and not historical things. So every day they keep producing papers in a particular field. Are you in finance? If you're in finance, what are you looking at? Are you looking at statistical finance? What are they writing in statistical finance as of September? This is what they are talking about, okay? Linear factor models, data impartiality, okay? And then you're able to know what is happening in your field, and then you can come up also with a research topic that is relevant. Maybe I want to see how I'm doing with time. Okay, and then directory of open access journals. These are journals. You can access them from wherever you are. They also cover all subject areas. You find content there. Hindawi, Gesto. This is for historical content mainly, though you will also find some content which is not so old. But for people, especially in the humanities, if you want to write, normally in humanities, they can even go back and use papers of the 1940s, of the 1950s. You're going to find them in this in this database. So I can first browse by just to see the subject areas in general, the subject areas that we are covering. We have arts, business, history, humanities, law, science and mathematics, social sciences, and many subject areas are covered here under subjects, social sciences. You don't do gender studies here, but a little gender. Okay, security studies, public policy and administration. So you see they have papers as far back, this journal is running as far back as 1956. Okay, now on a different network here, I'll have to log in. Otherwise, if you're using university internet, Here you'll be seeing Uganda Technology and Management University. You won't need any login details while using the network of this place. So don't worry about that. So what I wanted to show you is that they have old content in case you're interested in historical. So I've shown you databases that are giving you recent content and databases that can show you backdated content if you need it. So we have a paper, a journal of 1927, depending on the kind of subject area. Normally for the sciences, they normally rely on recent works. But for the humanities, at times when you're doing your research, you may need to go back history and talk about a certain scholar and how that discipline has been evolving. So at this time, I think let me pause here for these other resources. You take your time and go through them. I want to take some questions. And maybe here I end with a list on this page, Bell's list of predatory journals. They are journals that pose as authentic, but when they are not authentic, sometimes they ask you for your papers. So before you submit your writing, first make sure that that journal is not among these ones. Otherwise, your research won't be taken seriously. These ones are interested in making money. This entire list, like you can see, and they tend to have names similar to original authentic academic journals. So please take note before you submit your work, cross-check with this list and say, is this publisher among the fake ones or are they authentic publishers? That's why we put up this list for you so that you can also be safe. And then in your course of work, when you're stuck, when you need further inquiry, you've clicked a paper and you cannot access full text, you can drop us an inquiry, ask the librarian, you put in your name, your email, your message, anything you want to send to the library. And then you submit, you answer that question, you submit your inquiry, we shall get your query and we shall report back to you. Or you can also send us an email directly. If you don't choose that option, you can send an email directly to the university library. You can send one to ul@utamu.ac.ug, or you can use that. You can use that option of writing to using that as the librarian option. I don't know whether we have any questions online or if we have questions here. I want to take this time to answer some questions that you might have or you need me to clarify further. Okay, there are responses online. Someone was not hearing anything. I hope finally they had something. The email you can use, I can write it here as well, is UL. Or you can also use UL@UTAMU, or you can use library@UTAMU. And then you will be assisted. There is a resource I've not shown you. Oh, someone is talking about Research for Life. Yes. Research for Life is actually on our page, university page. And let me give you the login details. Research for Life, you enter, that is the address. You can access it from wherever you are, Research for Life. These access details are only for those in Uganda. Please, if you're not in Uganda, please write to us and we can get for you. The paper access is only for Uganda. The login details, so that is the username and that is the password. Research for Life is on the university page under the e-resources, in case I didn't show it to you. But now I've given you the login details. It is here, Research for Life databases. It's a very rich resource. Thank you for highlighting it. You'll find several subject areas in this Research for Life database. I've not entered the right. Let me put the right password. That is not the right one. Let me get the right password. Is this one? People here, those are the login details, or maybe I'll zoom in and you're able to see if you're not seeing them properly. But people in the chat, I've sent you the details. I left space. Oh, let me put my notepad. Oh, I put an X, that's why it's not logging in. Supposed to be like that. Yes, thank you. Copy, and try again. And I log in. Yes, so it's covering innovation and technology, IT people, you very much use this one. But even you'll find technology in the, say, Hinari or Adi. Goal is mainly for law, those who are interested in law, or you can still do your searches at this one interface. This interface will search all the 4 databases at once, okay? It will search all the 4 databases at once. I want to see some queries in the chat, if any. The login shared is not working. No, it is working. Try again. Make sure you don't leave a space, okay? Because I've just used it here, like you've seen, and it is working. And these are the very details I've shared with you. So please try again. I want to see, what do we put in the search engine? You put your search query, whatever you want to search for. Someone is saying that, okay, I think you are answering, eh? Thank you, you've been answering some of them. All right, I think probably they've answered most of you, or most of your issues. Physical people, you have questions, please ask. Now that you're here, you reached the well, please take advantage. Have I been clear? Have I made sense to you? You are okay?
Yes, it's very clear. Very, very, very clear.
Okay. All right. You're very welcome. If all is clear, now I'll hand over to oh. Okay. Let me for Research for Life. Okay. Let me project getting feedback. I don't know. Is that clear? Oh, it's very small. Oh, it's very small. I need to put it like in Word. Control. All right, thank you. So you're able to see it? There it is. Take note of the capital letter, the small letter in this password. Otherwise, if you do the wrong letter, you won't access. Okay, thank you very much. Nturume, your hand is
Yes, thank you so much for the presentation, Madam Florence. I need more clarification on you said how do we access the prospectus? Which search engine do we use? Sorry, I'm at work and they called me, so you were still explaining that when I
Oh, for the search engines, I said you can use Google Scholar or you can use Semantic Scholar for academic work. Use your Google Scholar for searching your google.com for searching other things. But if you want proper output for your academic research, use Google Scholar or Semantic Scholar, and all of them are on the university websites and the library.
Okay, thank you so much.
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Geoffrey, and I'll be taking you through the UTAMU. I guess you all know UTAMU's website domain. It's utamu.ac.ug, and all of you here, I think you have applied through the website, and you know this domain already. So, no. So the first section you're seeing here on the home page is just an introduction to the website, showing you our teaching modes, the learning modes, and our locations. That's the two campuses, the Kungu, which is the main campus, and the one at Ugologi. So if you scroll down to the section below, we have Ijo team being the first resource. Yesterday, we had Professor Zake talking about the international journal for the researchers who wish to publish their journals or articles at the university. So we call it Ijo team, is the first resource. Then the ICTM is a conference. It's a conference website for a group of researchers. Right now, I think resources that we shall be giving to you, like let's say courseworks, documents for your studies, and there's someone who is going to take you through the e-learning, which is coming after my session. Then the next resource is e-library. which Madam Florence has just covered. I think I'm not going deep into that. Then the apply now resource, I think we have all seen it since we're already here, so I'm not going to go through it again. Then below that, we have our programs. We have the postgrad programs, we have the masters, we have undergrad diploma, and these other resources also. So I'm assuming you all here have applied to your courses and being admitted for the different courses. In case you wish to change your course, I think the AR, the academic registrar, will handle that for you. In case you have any inquiry for the university or the library, you can always ask that question on this side of the page. Anyone can help you with this, be it IT,
Anyone can
be it
help you with this,
library,
be it IT, be it a library.
then you
can
get a
always send me
response.
file. Then you
Then
get a
below
response.
that,
Then below
we
that,
have a section
we have
talking about
a section talking
UTAMU.
about
What
Excuse,
you will be
excuse,
studying, how the
what you will
community
be
is,
studying, how the
hello,
community
hello.
is,
the lecturers,
the lecturers, the other student
this talks about
community.
what
Please.
UTAMU is
This talks
about. So you
about
can
what
also learn
UTAMU is
more
about. So you can
using
also
this
learn more
button and
using
take
this
you
you have
to
echoes,
the
you
different section.
to the different section.
Then below that, we have news, things that are happening around the university. Let's say we have a graduation ceremony, or we have the guild elections. You can always get the news here. In case something academic, I think you can always write to your deans or the heads of departments or the academic registrars. So this covers all the stories, all the news at the university. Then below that, we have the footer. Yesterday, someone was asking about where Congo campus is found. I think we all know how to use Google Maps. I don't know if someone is not that techy to use Google Maps, but in case you're not able to, you can always use that address to find the main campus, which is Congo. Then also that's the Bolobi campus. Then these are other site maps or the related links that you can always visit in case you need to know more about the intranet, the student portal, which someone is going to take you after my session. So shouldn't be worried about this. So that's basically the homepage. I'll be touching a few other pages. There's so many pages on this website. I'll start from the top up there with the red background. It starts with the fees and tuition payment, which if I can go there briefly. For a semester, in case you're paying for any other payments that the university would call you to pay. So here it has the bank accounts, it has the mobile money numbers, it has the student codes, the different fee structures. So for East African students, you can always come to this second tab, which if I click, it will give you the different fees in Uganda shillings. Then for the international students, the students in South Sudan, in Rwanda, and every other East African, every other country outside East Africa, these are your fees in USD, and they're according to the different programs. If I keep scrolling down, these are the different bank accounts you can always use. This is for UGX. The first two are for UGX. Then the one below is for USD. Yeah. Then we have also the mobile money payments. When you're using MTN, you can always dial that. Then you use the student code. And the reason should be UTAMU admissions. So all these details you can always get when you scroll down. I won't touch much. Then the campus news up there, I think I've talked about it. EJO team, ICTM, e-learning, which someone will take you after this. So I'll go briefly through the main menu items which the first one is about UTAMU. This talks about the welcome message. I think the VC yesterday welcomed all the students for the September 2024 intake. And you can also read more or watch more. This is our head of department for ICT. He was here yesterday. Some of you might have met him. He's called Alan. And also the vision mission for TAMU. Then scrolling down, we have our different philosophy at TAMU. I think this is more for grad programs and the PhD programs. Yeah, so briefly, that's about TAMU. Then I'll touch a little on the governance, how management is, in case you have an issue at the university, I wouldn't expect you to jump from maybe your class straight to the VC. There is a hierarchy for the management at UTAMU. I think the first person you'd wish to visit would maybe be maybe your guild president or your class representative, something like that. Yeah. So this is our governance structure, which starts with the board of directors. It goes to the chancellor, it goes to the senate, the college, the school, and the department. So in case you have an issue, maybe an academic issue, I think you'll have to start from the department going upwards till your issue can always be sorted. So the functions of the different sections, you can always see from here. It might not be clear since it's small, but you can go back to the website and visit it. So we have in the governance section, we have the board of directors, where we have the if you can do it faster. Sorry about that. Maybe I'll have to skip it. Okay, that's loaded. So we have the board of directors, and this is our chairperson, board of directors. You can read about their profiles, and these are the different members. Then below that, we have the chancellor, the council, the senate, and the related links. You can always read about the policies at UTAMU. Let's say you want to do a credit transfer at the university. There are those who are jumping onto other courses and they wish to carry on with their credit units or their credit points to another course. I think the policy, you can always find it there. Let's say you have an issue with a classmate or you're being harassed or something like that. These are the different policies you can always find at the university. You can download, read, and understand them at your own time. So basically that's for the governance. Then for academics, it has the different programs, the PhD programs, masters, postgraduate, bachelors, and diploma programs. I think all of you here know what you're doing at the university, so I'm not going to touch that. Then the schools, we have business school. Yesterday you met Mr. Lumu Emmanuel, who is the head of department at business school. And you can open faster. Sorry about the network today. It's not that good. But yeah, we have business school headed by Lumu Emmanuel, who was here yesterday. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. So the Dean for Business School is called Dr. Catherine Njiko. Under admissions, I've already touched the fees and tuition payment. Muted. And below that, we have the joining instructions. Since you already joined, I think you already read those instructions. Then the other point is the admission requirements, which you already did. Then also the application, the apply online, which you have already applied. So I'm not going to go through that again. What I'm going to touch more is the items under student life.
Hello, Geoffrey, we can't hear you. You must have gone off.
He has actually muted. He needs to unmute.
Please, we are not getting anything. It's all quiet. I hope we are not missing out.
I think he said he had internet challenges. So his internet, I think, is the one
No worries,
disturbing.
it's alone. I can't hear anything. Tubanang.
Okay, let's wait.
Yeah,
Let's wait.
let's hope they will come back because even from my side I can't hear anything. So I think
Okay.
it's the internet issue because you see he's trying to connect but it keeps on synchronizing without connecting.
Sorry about that. So I was talking about the section and the student life, which I think most of it has been covered already, especially the library section. So what I'll be covering is the teaching timetable. I think
Hello, sir.
yesterday the academic minister talked about the semester beginning today or tomorrow.
Seeing in the presentation.
Yes.
And right
Sir,
now, the
sir,
timetable, we're still working on it to update it to your classes, how you'll be attending it. And most of you think will have, you'll be engaging a lot more in this section so that you can be seeing your daily lectures. So I'll be teaching you how to read your timetable because I think most people don't really understand this section and yet it's very important. So I'll give an example for someone doing, hold on.
Sir, are you able to see my hand? My hand is up.
For someone doing undergrad program, it has different
Hello.
programs. There's undergrad, there's a graduate SEM 1, 2, and graduate SEM 3 and 4. So in case you're doing an undergrad program, you can only see your timetable by program, or you can even see it by your year, let's say year 1 or year 2, or you can also see your timetable by the subjects that you study. Those are the course units. Then also you can read your timetable by the teachers, these are the lecturers. So I'll give an example for the timetable by program. So you come to view it here. So you click that and it will load the different programs. So here you're seeing BBA, which is I think business administration, year 1, semester 1. And I think most of you are all of you are in year 1, semester 1. So for you to see your timetable for BBA, year 1, semester 1, you'll have to click BBA, year 1, semester 1. So you'll be studying Monday to Friday. That's for undergrad. Then for postgrad, I think it's Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, over the weekend. Yeah. So let's say on Monday, you're doing a BBA semester 1, year 1, semester 1. So if I highlight on BBA semester one, year one, semester one, which is this, you can see all the BBA year one, semester one gets highlighted, as you can see in green. So to show you this week you have BBA lectures on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. And on Monday, it's at 11:30 to 13 hours. That's 1 p.m. Then on Tuesday, you have it at 10 a.m. up to 11:30 a.m. Then you go up to Thursday at 11:30 up to 1300. That's 1 p.m. So that's how you see your timetable on a weekly basis. And you can scroll down to see if you have any other lessons during that day or not, yeah, something like that. So that's how you see your timetable on a weekly basis. That's for BBA year one, semester one. So in case you have another program, let's say if I can just go back up, let's say you're doing BEAST year one, semester one. So I click BEAST and it will show you on Monday, I have BEAST at 10:30. On Thursday, I have BEAST at also, this is 11:30, not 10:30. Yeah. So that's how you see your timetable. And this applies for the postgrad students and any other program at the university. Hoping that's clear. Not really. Yes.
No.
Not
Yeah,
clear.
the empty days, like on Tuesday, it's free depending on your course. It's free depending on your course. Like right now, you have BEAST on Monday, then you have BEAST again on Thursday. Yeah. Any other question? Yes. Is the right timetable? No, we're still working on the right timetable. We shall communicate the right timetable on maybe before the week ends. The academic registrar will send an email. Then you'll get updates. Let me just check online if there is any
Yes, there's a question.
Okay. Muted, I think they had me. Put on the Q&A.
Excuse me?
Is it on? Okay, I think online I don't see a lot. So this is for the timetable in case you're having any issues. Yes, Mel Daka. Yes, Daka.
Yeah, how are you? Good morning, good
Hello?
afternoon to everyone. Yeah, this is Melvina Dyker. Hello, am I coming through?
Hello?
Yes,
Ephraim?
hello, are you
Yes?
getting me? Am I coming through? Yeah, I have a question concerning this timetable issue. You just mentioned it about the honor graduate. So I want to know if the timetable for the master in MBA, will it be different from the timetable for the postgraduate and undergraduate? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I want you to please do an example for the master in MBA so I can see the timetable. How does it look like? Please.
Hello? Sorry, could you repeat that? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying I want to know if the timetable, because we are on a timetable presentation, I want to know if the timetable for the master in MBA, will it be different from the postgraduate and that of the undergraduate?
No, it's the same. If I can just go back to the grad program, which is here. So let's say you want to view it by program, which is this. Let me try Ember, which is should be Ember Financial Management, something like that. So if I hover on the Ember FM, which is I think Financial Management, you can see it highlighted on Saturday, which is the first column. Then we have Sunday, the second column. Yeah. So on Saturday, we have Ember at 8 to 11. Then on Sunday, you don't have. Then on the next Saturday, you have Ember at 11 to 2 p.m. Then on the next Sunday, we have Ember at 11 to 2 p.m. So the daily lectures can change depending on the timetable. So you'll have to make sure that the dates up there, they correspond to the current date of the month, something like that. So you'll have to follow this for every week. It can be the same for every week, or it can change per week, something like that. So the way you saw it on the undergraduate program is the same way you're seeing it on the graduate side. Yes, Lydia.
Yeah, then to that, I recommend that each degree or department should have a group chat wherein the days or the schedule of those classes will be posted into, because for us, we are new beginner. And some of us, we don't have the idea. And I know that not many of us are present for this orientation. So it's my appeal that all departments should have a group chat wherein the courses and the schedule will be posted in order for students to be on par with this institution. So I don't know how you people look at that.
Yeah, the different classes we have WhatsApp groups. I think on your course pages, when you go to the e-learning, you'll have your lecturer, you'll have his phone number, and also a WhatsApp link to join the class group. So in the class groups, there will be posting updates when the class is due and when you'll be having your different class activities. Yeah, so that's something which we shall work on. And there's an e-learning session after this. So your question, I think, will be answered right there. Yes, Lydia.
All right, thank you. I want to find out, because personally I applied for long distance, and if the timetable is going to come like this, which means every Saturday and Sunday, and maybe possibly Friday for PGD, is it going to change? Because I'm imagining I may not be able to attend every weekend. That's why I thought maybe distance learning, maybe we would have a structured time, and I can say maybe a specific time and say maybe let's say this week we shall have lessons on such and such a time, and then maybe you can take off leave, or maybe around days. So I'm imagining, is it going to be like a weekend program? Because I'm not seeing here any, okay, maybe if this is an example, but I'm not seeing examples of long distance. How is it going to be structured like?
Yeah, the long distance will be on the weekend, and that's Saturday and Sunday. And you don't have to come physically in case you're unable. You can always attend online. And you'll have to look out for which Saturday or which Sunday you'll have the lectures. As you can see in this example of the timetable, the first Sunday, you don't have a lecture, but the next Sunday, you could have a lecture, something like that.
All right, noted.
Yeah. Yes, Ephraim.
Yes, my query is, thank you for the presentation, first of all. My query is about, I'd applied for the evening classes. I don't know if that is inclusive in the timetable.
Sorry?
I had applied for the evening classes. I know that is inclusive in the timetable.
No, it's not. I think that will have to change with the, I think the AR will communicate on that adjustment, but everyone else is on during day. If that's the difference. Everyone is during day, and we don't differentiate between let's say day or evening. So everyone will have to attend during day. Okay, let me check the chat one more time before I can proceed. Kindly open the QA. Is it open? Someone is asking, how do you get to that screen? I tried and only stop at the teaching timetable. If I can go back one step. That's the teaching timetable. So the first step you do is click teaching timetable, which it loads all the courses, all the programs at the different levels. Let's say undergrad and the graduate programs. So let me just go back to save time. So when it loads, this is the first page you'll see after loading the timetable. Yeah, this is the first page you'll see. Then you can view by program. You look for your program. There's so many programs here with the different years. Make sure you read the year. This is year 2, semester 1. So make sure you're in the correct year, and you can see by clicking on the program, and you can always see the different lecture times. Yeah, I think that's it for the questions. There's a dollar Robert. Yes, Robert.
Good morning.
Yes, morning, Robert.
Hope you are getting me clear. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to understand whether the graduate program will run over the weekdays or on the weekend, and how soon are we expecting the timetable? This one. Second is that your presentation was okay, but I was a bit worried when you struggled to connect on the hotspot and to do this presentation. Can you really give us assurance that the network will be okay for the lecturers? Because I know you are from the IT background, the way you are presenting things, but now when we look at some other lecturers, maybe who might not be able to connect on the hotspot and all these things, how can you give assurance on the internet connectivity for our learning? Thank you.
Yeah, about the programs, the undergrad, they run from Monday to Friday. Then the grad programs, they run from Saturday to Sunday. And I think by end of this week, we shall have the updated timetable. Then the internet assurance, yeah, that we shall work on. I think maybe just because we have a number of people at the university right now. So we shall upgrade that so that it works for everyone else. Yeah. So if I can go back to the website, I think the student life, I've covered it. Then the staff, here you can see the different staff members, be it academic, be it management or administrative. You can always see the different staff members here. I think some of them, you met them yesterday. Let's say the VC, the heads of departments, and the different deans at the schools. If it's not loading, because in this area, I don't think you might have to, you will interact with them so much, but the more interaction is at the timetable and the different schools. I see someone is raising up their hand. Yes, Logoa. Yes, Logoa.
Yes, good morning. I'm called Wycliffe Loguya. My query is, on my admission, it is flat. It is not mentioned whether I am for distance, whether I am for day, whether for evening, and I applied for distance learning, for distance program. So the admission is flat. So where do I belong?
Maybe you can, I think your question can be directed to the academic registrar, because I'm in the IT and I might not really be able to answer that question. Hello? So if you have the academic registrar's email, you can always send it to her and you'll get a response. Hoping that's clear. Yes, Alfred. Hello? Yes, Alfred. Okay, so I think that's it with the online questions, unless there are any other questions here that you have. But yeah, so far, I think that's with the website presentation. In case you have any other questions, you can always send an email to elaning@utamu.ac.ug.
You kindly check on the chat for our questions
Your
because your Q&A
attendance and have
platform
a
is
good day.
blocked.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Elizabeth.
We are waiting for our next speaker, who is Mr. Nsovia. If you are with us, please join, and room as requested from the students. Mr. Nsovia Abubeka, we're waiting for you.
Good morning. Thank you, Elizabeth. Morning, members. We're going to briefly look at emails. UTAMU offers you an email address that you use for communication to the administration and your school. And the email address is basically used on Gmail when we're using it. So I'm sure mails were already sent to your personal email addresses if you check there. Let me first open up web browser here.
Ate eno
eringa eva mu bondi bw'ogikomparinga ne zinnaazo ze yaleka
ani yagigula?
Muzeeyi.
Muzeeyi yagigula.
If you know you are
Ate eno yali
unmuted, Barnabas, please mute yourself.
Let me increase. Yeah, that's the same thing I have. Let me increase the volume to as low. Let me increase the volume to as low. Setting up and we if you come down, the sound coming from that is not a start, isn't it? Setting up something. For us, we have such stable internet. So if it comes down to the
You will have to use his personal internet. Joram Kedi, please make sure that you are muted. The host ICT Zoom, please open the Q&A room as we wait for Mr. Sovia Abubeka to present to us student emails. ICT Zoom, please open for us the Q&A room. Okay, thank you. You've opened it. So whoever has any questions, please send them to the Q&A room as soon as possible. For the presenters that have presented today, because I'm seeing questions that are for the academic registrar, and she presented yesterday. So if you're asking about evening program, you may have to get in touch with her at her email address that was shared in the joining instructions. So Mr. Abubeka, the floor is yours.
Okay, so I'm going to look at emails. As you said, we provide emails for students. The emails are used in two ways. One is it's a requirement for you to access e-learning. And then two, it is the only email you're required to use to communicate to the university. Using private mail, I think we'll stop today because from today you should be able to access your university email, which was shared already on your personal mails. So to access our email, you go to Gmail. As you can see this page here, your email will look like one of these. This is an email address. So you type it there. This is how your email will look like, either starting your first name or with your second name. It is either way. Then the passwords are system generated. So we give you a password that will look like this. You can either copy this password and paste it in the space here. And then you click next. So when you insert the password, you get these details. And then you get this interface here. The interface is asking you to change your password, because the first password, as I said, is a system generated. So you need to change it to create your preferred password. I don't think anyone can be able to recall this kind of password all the time. So it's the reason why you need to change it. And then two, it's for security, because that password is generated by us. So we don't have to log in your account in time. So you change the password to what you prefer, the password that you'll be using all the time. But when you're changing the password, you need to follow the system security, like password strength. You need to create a password that will match with the system policy or the security policy. Let me take an example. You can create a password of this type, starting with @ can either use a capital letter we can use count 20, 24. So it can be either 8 characters to 12. So it should not exceed 12 characters. And it should have capital letters, small letters, and then numbers, as you can see here. This is 24. And this is my new password. I can copy and paste it here, then down. So you see, you create the password and then you confirm. You have to confirm the password. Then you click change. See, the passwords did not match. So some people get these errors and then it says the password doesn't work or I can't create a password. You have to follow the instructions down, as you can see here. The system always shows you what next or where the error is, so you follow the instructions. Put the password again. then it is accepted. So I'm able to log in. So after logging in, there will be good to go. Hopefully, most of us have used emails, but I'll assume not everyone has used an email before. Slow. So as it logs in, we're going to look at when you're logged in, we assume we know where inbox is, compose, need to create an email. You always go to compose to create an email. Sending to, then the subject. This is how we do it. You put the email you're sending to, then the subject, then the title in the body. Then the other thing is reading emails. You go to inbox, then the emails will be there. Read your emails as usual. That is for those who doesn't know how to use emails. Then maybe for those who have more than one email, Gmail, because it works on Gmail, and you may have more than one Gmail. If you're using a computer, you can add the email in your existing account. You go to settings here, then see all settings. And under see all settings, we have to go to general. Sorry. Then you look at accounts and imports. Accounts and imports. Then under accounts and imports, you can add another email down here. So you either do this in your personal Gmail, or you do it on a university email. But because university email, you're using it for the time you're studying, but your personal email, you're going to have it forever. It is good to import mails from university email to your personal email. So you do it from your personal email. The process is the same. As long as you go to accounts and import, then you can be able to add another email down here. Then all the emails that are sent to your student's email will now pop up in your personal email. That is one method. But remember, when you're sending, you need to switch between mails. So you should not send using your personal mail, but you send using student's email. And then two, I assume from today, all mails are going to be, even your other details are already sent. E-learning logins are already sent to your students' emails. So you need to log into your student's email and then be able to access all those details. And any other communications from your lecturers, your academic registrar department, finance, all of them will be sent to students' email. So you always have to log into your email at least once a week to see if there are updates from the university. And any kind of communication, you always need to do the same. Yes, so this is how your student's email will look like. When you log in, your first time to log in, you'll find all your university information or communication down here. About the timetables, we are talking about timetables, orientation, everything is sent already there. So you just have to log into that email and then you'll be able to access all the information you need. Even for mobile phone users, you can do the same. You can be able to add your second email in your mobile phone, because sometimes people have that challenge. But for mobile phone, you need to, at least after a given period of time, let's say after a month, you need to log out and then log in again, because sometimes you may not be able to see all the emails. Your phone, when it receives so many emails, it starts hiding some emails and then shows only a few. So sometimes they will send an email and then you claim you did not receive it, yet the problem is on the queue on your emails. So sometimes you log out or you log in a computer and then you access the emails, then you'll be able. Yeah, for that reason, I think that's it on our emails. Unless if you have a question, for those who have never used emails, you can ask what you need to know more about the email.
Excuse me?
And yeah, the other issue will be on maybe internet. Internet, those who come around, there's internet available. You don't pay for, so if you're staying around, you feel free. Internet is always on 24/7. You can access for your learning. Then for emails, you always need to keep your email as private, because someone else can use it, misuse it for their personal reasons. So don't just leave a password to anyone to use your student's email, because when we see anything that deals with kind of that relates to any kind of attack or violation of university email, automatically we block it. We don't ask you why you've done that, but we just block it, because we'll assume, unless if you come out and then claim something went wrong. Because we have received so many people who get viruses, others get attacked, and then the emails are misused, sending unnecessary mails, sending disrespecting mails, and then also doing some kind of attacking. So you need to be aware of cyber attacks, that when you're using internet, there are so many kind of cyber attacks that can result into misuse of your personal mails. And the email you have is a target for someone else, because remember, it can be used for e-learning. So someone else studying from a different university may need to use your email to access content on your e-learning. So you need to be careful with that to avoid locking your mails. And the passwords work for 90 days. That is a semester. So passwords keep on changing to help in security, just to secure your mails. Because the password policy says password must change after a given period of time to avoid attacks from attacking your emails. So that's why we put that security provision that passwords should change after a given period of time then it gives you a provision of you changing the password by yourself. But sometimes when you users find that challenge, that as I told you, that you need to look at your screen, the error that the computer is showing you, then you'll be able to follow the prompt, then change the password. But in case you fail, you always communicate to us. Our emails are always on the e-learning page for all the IT team, from me, Geoffrey, Mwebazi, then Kato. All the emails are there. So if you send to any of us, then e-learning email is also there. Just send to one of the mails, or you share. Always recommend to share, because you may send to Mwebazi when Mwebazi is not available, and you may send to Katua as an individual when it's not available. But if you send to all the four or the three, then one of it is not easy for all of us not to be available. So at least one of us will respond to you on time, avoid delays in delayed service to you guys. So with that, I think maybe if you have a question, that's it about emails and email services and internet services for UTAMU.
Excuse me?
Yes, please.
Thank you for the presentation. Though I got a bit lost from that moment of linking maybe the person on the campus mail.
Well, when you go to your email, when you log into your email, yeah, maybe your personal or student's mail, you go to this button here, settings button, then you click on it. You'll see all settings. Then you click on see all settings. Under see all settings, you see these tools up. There's general, labels, inbox, accounts, imports, and so on. So in these tools, we only need one, that is accounts and import. Actually, I think we use forwarding and pop-up import, IMAP. Under that is where we add. Sorry, I used accounts and import, but this one works, but it will take you to ask you so many to ask. This option will ask you so many options. Sorry, please.
Just a bit of clarification.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Can continue.
Are you getting me? Yes, are you getting me? Are you getting me?
Are you asking? Are you asking?
I wanted just to give you a bit of comment where they can easily add their email. There is a part where you are seeing up there on the right top, where you are seeing the UTAMU symbol. When you click on that symbol, it gives you automatically the part for adding. Or if at all it is on your private, you will see also your photo. Once you click on it, you can also be able to add the UTAMU email easily. This is also the simplest way. When you go on your photo or that symbol where there's UTAMU, there is a part for to add email. Once you click to add email, just put the email that was sent to you in a private. Just click on the symbol of UTAMU. Just if you click there, there's a drop down for adding more email. So it's always easy. Like me, I've configured mine very easily from there.
Think about linking. They're guiding us about linking.
Yes. What is talking about is adding, but adding, it means you're going to log in every time you add the email. Every time you come, you need to log in.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the other option is for mails that can be transferred from one mail to another mail. So the adding is good because we need you to keep logging in your email for people, but you know, sometimes people get busy and they forget to log in the email because we keep getting a forgot password. It's because someone takes long to log into their email. So for the adding option is talking about, you go to this letter. The first letter here defines your first name. As you see, I use Jack. So the letter is J. When you click on it here, then you can be able to add. You can add an email here. You can choose to sign in as someone. Then you can add the email. This is when you're using two Gmail on the same web browser. You use this when the two Gmails are in the same web browser, because some people have that question. I'm already logged in with my mail. How can I log in with the student's mail in the same Gmail? There you use this option of adding. Then two mails will be there. But they will log out every time you sign out. Actually, that should also be part of ways of securing your mails. Not only students, but even private mails. It is good to sign out your email after using it. So that is another option for those who are logging in for the first time. The second option I was talking about of transferring mails from one inbox to another. I gave you two options, but the first one of accounts and imports, this one will ask you for so many options. So you can ignore this and then use this where there is forwarding and pop IMAP. Then you come to add forwarding email. So the forwarding email is the email that is sending mails to the primary mail that you're using. So the primary mail in this case will be your personal email. So you log in your personal email, then you add student's email as a forwarding email, because mails will be imported from students to your private mail. Hope that is understandable. So you click here.
Oh, thank you.
And then you add the email here. Then you click next, then it will be added there. So immediately there, all mails will be imported to your personal mail. So every mail that is sent, you'll be able to see a notification in your personal mail. That's how we add it.
All right, then again, thank you for that. Then when it comes to the replying, you have to select a specific option.
Yes. When you're replying, it brings two emails. Then you choose the email you're going to use to reply. Because when you're sending actually here, if you have added two mails, and then you see on the icon here, when you click here, it will show you, you can see here, there are different mails that I've ever used on this, whatever. So you choose the email you're going to use, because when you're ported, it means they remain logged in. So you just choose the email you're going to use to reply. Even those who are using mobile phones, you always see these three lines on the phone here. When you go there, these lines on the phone would instead bring a list of mails that were added in your mobile phone. Then you choose the email you want to use to send out an email. But if you don't choose, the system will choose a default email, which is your personal email, which may give her time. You only use personal email in if you have forgotten your student's password email and you've tried to reset it, it fails. But I know when the email changes, when it's time for the email to change, it gives an option for you to reset. But if you forget, it will not allow you to reset it by yourself. So you'll need to use your personal email to send a request to one of us or to all of us. Then we can reply, one of us will reply back to you with the password.
All right, thank you.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Yes, please.
The thing about the other thing where you started on create on the password, where can you get that password?
No, I said passwords are already generated for you, and they were shared on your personal emails.
But the password I have, I'm entering it, and they are saying the credentials don't match.
Yes, you look at the email and the password you're entering. Either you're entering one of the, either the password in the wrong way, or you're entering the email in the wrong way. So,
But the very password I entered it in the e-learning portal and it opened it.
but on the email, it's not working.
It's not working on my portal.
Did you go to Gmail?
No. And that's what I was asking, how to create that password on Gmail.
No, I said this email you see it is on mail.google.com, meaning it is on a Gmail platform. The emails only work on Gmail platform. So when you're going there, the password that was given to you is an email password. Please go to Gmail in your web browser. In your web browser, you're going to type gmail.com. Then you put in the email and the password. All those passwords are working because they were generated from the Gmail platform. So you go to this site here, https gmail.com. This is where you go to access your email. Hope that is okay. That okay now?
Yes, it's okay.
I have one question. I'm a little bit confused because there are kind of three different emails. There's a student email credential, there's an e-learning account, and again, there's the last email that is a student portal. So I kind of don't understand the differences. The last one, the student portal, is not having password. I think it needs the authentication. So can you clarify a little bit?
I think the other two are going to be discussed during the e-learning training. Then you get to know more. But the one that has no password, I think it is for authenticating through the email. Long as, yeah. But for email, you go to Gmail. E-learning, go to e-learning page. Then the details will work. If you misuse one of the details on a wrong site, then they will not work. You find the challenge.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. So you will still have e-learning training. So they're going to take you more in how to access e-learning and the other students portal we're talking about this. Unmute, please.
Hello.
Have more questions?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
I'm okay. Thank you so much for the presentation. Now, I'm still on the emails.
Yes.
The ones I received on my email, I tried to log into a student email, and it took me directly to my individual email. Yeah, because when I was watching, you opening a new email and it created a new page. But when I tried to open mine, it took me to my personal email. I don't know whether you have got me.
Yes.
Yes.
What you need to do, you either use a new web browser. You see me, I'm using two web browsers. I'm using internet this Edge, then I'm using Chrome.
Okay.
Chrome. So to avoid going to your personal email, you either use a different web browser where you're not logged in with your personal mail, or you remember the gentleman, the option he was giving us.
Yes.
Yes, then you use this option. You go here and then you add.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome. If you have more questions on the email, please, you can ask, because you're going to find a challenge between, you need to differentiate between e-learning and email. These are two different portals that you're going to have, but both you need to use emails. So please feel free to ask. If you have a challenge logging in mails, accessing mails, can ask.
Yeah, for me, I'm having a challenge in logging into my email. I received a mail from the institution that has to do with the credentials. And there are parts and categories of the mail. But in logging in, my student mail is there where I have the offering in. It's serving as a big challenge at my end here. Because last year when I entered the group chat, because we got a group chat, when I entered, I was told that information was sent to our mail. And now I'm finding it difficult to even log in. A fellow from the chat room who was like helping me, but it wasn't going through. So I don't know the way forward. So asking the IT department for one of them to please give me their mail address, because you mentioned, hey, you say you're today in your department, you can give me the 2-person addresses that will be able to help me in the process, because I still see that as a big challenge. And I believe after this orientation, effective day classes begin, and I don't want to be left behind. So this is my concern and appeal to this administration to please see the need of helping me in this process. I've been on this since, I can say, Wednesday.
Okay, I think the challenge you have is differentiating between email and e-learning, but those, when they send the email, you have, the email is clearly identified, email address, your email and the password for that email. And the link for accessing the email is there. Then the link for e-learning is there, and the login for e-learning are also there. So they are in a list: email, e-learning, students portal. So every link that you see, if the link is attached to e-learning, please use those logins on that page. If it's for email, I've given you different ways of accessing your email. In case for people who already have emails, I've said, in case you click on that link that was shared with you, and then it takes you to your personal email, you ignore the link, and then you go to your personal mail. If you're logged in, you go here and then add the email. Or you go to settings and then link the email to your personal mail. Then it will work. So when you're linking, it may ask you to log in or it may not. So in case it requests you to log in when you're linking your email, then put in the password that was shared and change that password. The portal or computing system, always when you're working with them, you always get a pop-up screen or instructions on your screen. And they're always, if there's an error, they are indicated in red color for you to see them. So if in case you see an error, please read the instructions there and then follow the instructions. You will not get lost. But the most important thing in your case is to differentiate between e-learning and email. There are two different items. So when you're logging in, log the credentials as you see them there. Go to Gmail, and then you'll be able to access that. So in case you're already logged in, as I told you, don't click on the link, but get the password and the email and open it now, add it. Or you open a new page using a different web browser, as I told you. Web browsers, I have Chrome here, and then I'm using Edge or Internet Explorer here. So you can log in different web browsers to avoid confusion on your email access. Then the other part on e-learning, you're going to have a training. It's the next training that you're going to have from now, I think, until late. So you ask all the questions you're finding challenges on logging in your email e-learning portal. I hope that is better for you.
Thank you,
Yes,
Abubakar.
Mr.
One
Abubakar.
small question.
Now they
Abubakar,
telling me to
Yes, yes.
just briefly, I missed something on changing the password. Could you show me where to change the password that you are given?
When we share the password with you, the password shared with you is temporary. So the moment you log in with that password the first time, it is just a one-time password. So the moment you log in the first time, it will ask you to change the password and create a new password. So for
Yes,
example,
Mr.
back to this guy here. This is,
Abubakar, mine is not asking me to change the password.
it's not asking you to change.
No, it has opened the mails and it is not, the password I was given, I think, is not computer generated.
It is
Mine too did not ask me to change the password. It just opened and I'm able to access the emails without changing of password. Mine didn't ask to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Actually, mine did change too, but I changed it myself from email settings.
That's what I was asking for clarification on how we can change it in the settings. I need some tips from Abubakar.
Yeah, they're telling me to update password in Google.
Yes, we update your password then. That is changing.
Question.
Incoming server setting. Couldn't open connection.
Couldn't open?
It couldn't open.
It can't open your email.
Not at all. The student email is not opening for me.
It's now open.
It's not opening. Not at all.
It's not opening. Maybe you did not. Did you go to Gmail?
Yeah, that's my Gmail I'm using here. On Gmail, I click on my mail and then I see in Google my mail address open and they got manage your account, your Google account, and all other mail addresses that I have, they are displayed here. Then on it, I'm seeing add another account. So this is the add
Yes.
another account icon I've been clicking on.
So when you click
Then
on
I'm seeing manage accounts on this device. So I don't know if I should click on the add account because I'm clicking on it, but I'm not still seeing my way through.
No, when you go to add another account, you see this option down, use another account.
No, that's not what I'm seeing here. When I click on add another account, they say set up email. Then on it, I see Google, I see Outlook, Yahoo, Change and Office, which is 365. Then I see other OTHER.
No, when are you seeing my screen? Let me first sort you out. You seeing my screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing the screen.
Yes, when you go to this letter here, I click here, you click there. Then down you go to add another account. Here.
Yeah.
Click add another account. It opens a new page. When it opens a new page, it will bring a list of mails that you have accessed before. Then you go down, use another account. You click on use another account here. When you click on use another account, then you type your student's email here. Then you click next and put your password that was shared with you and click login. Then it will ask you either to change or to log in successfully. That's all that you need when you're adding account.
Yes, Mr. Bubakar, question.
Yes, please.
Last time we were given like a three option where you configure your Gmail, the one you have done. There is one my portal, there is one into e-learning. So are we done with this, or we're just trying to do the one for email configuration only?
You're given to configure. There's some in here properly. To configure your email with e-learning and then one for.
No. Yeah, we are given options of like the email that you need to configure so that the university email you start using, the one we have done here. There is one logging into student portal, logging into my portal, then there's one for e-learning. Are we just doing one part, or we are about to go to the login to the e-learning part? Yes.
No, they shared that link. That the option you're saying last time had two options. You either use authentication or you log in direct. So the details they shared with you, as I told you in your email, these details are clearly indicated. Logins for email and logins for e-learning. So you use those login on different portals. For e-learning, account was created and then the email was created separate. So unless if you choose to authenticate using an email, then there, when you go to the e-learning down, there's authenticate using email. Authenticate using email, it means you should have logged in the email already. Then there, the login will just authenticate using your email logins on the e-learning. But this time round, sure you have e-learning login, username and password, and then email username and password. So you use them separately. Yes.
Thank you.
So I think that's it. Do you have any other question? So I think we are done with questions. Hopefully everyone now is able to log in their emails. As you wait for e-learning. Yes.
Hello?
Yes, please.
How can we access this student
I've
portal?
already
There is
used to
no
log.
Hello?
Yes.
How can we generate the email from student portal? There's only email here, there's no password.
How do you generate?
The password from student portal.
For students portal?
Yes.
They shared that already.
Yes, there's a link here and an email, and the authentication, they said the authentication with the student email, but there is no a password.
For e-learning.
Student
Anyway,
portal.
students portal.
Yes,
That
there's
one
a
they are
student
going
email,
to.
student email, e-learning account, and the student portal. The student portal, there's no password. On e-learning, there's a password.
Yeah, it's okay. That one you're going to go through it during the e-learning training. So you're going to see how you can access it.
Okay, sir.
Yes, please. So just keep online, then the e-learning training is next. If questions or emails are done. So I thank you for joining UTAM and choosing UTAM as your choice. And so I wish you all the best in your orientation. So the e-learning training is next. I submit.
Okay. Guys online, are you able to hear me out?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so let me share my screen and we start from where the previous speaker ended from. And I'll take you brief. This is now where you need to concentrate and see how you're going to navigate throughout these systems. These systems of UTAMU.ac.ug, a student is provisioned my portal and also an email address, which is the university email address with the university domain. And then you're given these credentials so that you can have access to these systems, and maybe you can go through these are the systems that we use to send you every information that you need to have. Anything concerning the university and any information that we need you to know about. These are the systems we use and the addresses. So first, I hope everyone received an email that gives him or her the credentials required to log into the e-learning and then the My Portal and the other systems that we shall see. Okay? Yeah, not yet. So
Please
let me share
share
my
the
screen,
screen.
the guys online, so that we see what's going on.
We don't see your screen.
You're not hearing a thing?
We are hearing, but we are not seeing anything on your screen. You're not
Yes, I'm
sharing the
sharing,
screen.
please. Okay, so I believe you can see something, right?
Yeah, you can see.
You can see? Okay, sorry about that. We had to set up to another location so that these guys who are physical can have sufficient internet access, and you guys online could also follow along with us. So let's continue from where you ended from. So the previous speaker was emphasizing things to do with the emails, and one of the most details that he had to emphasize, and I'm going to go deep into that, are the emails or the credentials that you received on your personal emails. Okay? You must have received an email. Okay, you must have received an email that provides you access or credentials that provides you with the credentials. Okay? So I'm trying to look for this email, but I hope you've seen that email. I want to go deep into that. So supposing that you've had these emails there, yeah? And it gives you access to, it gives you the student email and it gives you the password and also the e-learning and their links, okay? You have, the first link is the e-learning platform, which is this e-learning platform that you're seeing. Then the second link is the My Portal link, which are on the same domain. That's myportal.utam.ac.ug. Then the other link is e-learning.utam.ac.ug. These are the links that you always interact with. If you don't have these in mind, then you won't be able to access our systems. Okay? So I'll first go through the My Portal system. And now, this is where now we need to emphasize that for as long as you have an email, okay? Because the first thing was to access your student email into your devices. That could be your phone, that could be your phone or your laptop or whichever device that you're using. The first email That is the university email that you have to gain access to. And it contains the student domain. That is student.utam.sc.ug, okay? Then for a staff, we retain the domain, the organizational domain, that is utam.sc.ug, okay? For the staff domain, let me give you a sample of it so that in case you're communicating to any of us, you don't need to, let me just find somewhere to write it. Okay, our university staff emails are always phrased as smwebaze.utam.sc.ug. Okay, guys online, can you see that? Online, can you see that?
Yes, we can
Yes,
see.
we can.
Yes, supposing
can see.
I'm a staff at UTAM and you need to communicate to any of us. This is the domain that you always use. Okay, sorry. This is the domain that you always use. Okay, this is an email address. That's one thing. Then the other thing is, and the way they are phrased, we always take the Christian name. We take the first initial character of the Christian name, then we retain the so this is S. Muevaze. I'm the one. Then the other is Dikato. That in case you want to communicate to any of those domains. The same to Elizabeth, the same to any other stuff in the university. Okay, provided. Okay, I'm a student. Supposing it is let me use a username that is Peter dot Kalema at student dot utam at student.utam.sc.ug. Okay, this is your student email, and it always contains a character between. That character is the dot, and you always have to memorize this. That's the first thing. So when you have concept of this email address, then we are able to allocate each one of you. Okay. So now our systems require us to have these emails, which is the student email and the password that we were provided. I've heard most of you have an issue with the passwords and they can't log in. Even when you fail to log in, always make use of this feature here, forgot password. You'll be able to reset. Okay. For as long as you have access to the student email, just like I'm signed in, you can always reset. You get it? And when you click this feature here, you are provided with an option to re-enter your email. Supposing okay, let me just type it there. Since I've already tried this, it's provided. So this is my student email, okay? And I click email, password link, send me an email, password link. So if I click this, you'll find that I'm provided a link, okay? This is the link provided to me. And when I open it, this is how I reset my password. You get it? So you shouldn't cry out that I can't log in, I can't do what. The same applies to the e-learning system. Okay, so let's go through this very fast. So in most cases, I always encourage students to use the automated login. This is the email of UTAM that accesses the system or your profile. Now we need to use this UTAM email so that you can log in automatically for as long as you have access. Make sure the browsers that you're logged in, they have access to the student email. When these browsers have these student emails, you're able to access these systems because the system already reads the email automatically and it configures the password and then it gives you access to your profile. You get it? The same applies to the e-learning system. So this is our my portal. This is my portal. And for most of you that haven't registered for this semester, you have applied, you've been admitted, but you haven't registered. Those are the 3 simple steps that you need to go through. Now, when you log in, this is what you will first have. This is what you will see. Because nothing is on this page, simply because you haven't registered, okay? You haven't registered for any course unit. Guys online, if I'm not clear, you can always come, you can always say something so that I can get to know. I may not be able to follow you up, but at least you can say something. So
No, very
when you
clear.
have this interface,
Very,
that
very
means you haven't registered. Okay, but we've provided you with the features that you will be able to do a self-registration with time. Okay, our systems encourage you to always, you're given these features that you can always do a self-registration, check your timetable. This timetable marks the programs that you've enrolled for, or you've registered for. When you register for 2 or 3, 4, 5 programs, course units, okay? Then those are, the way they appear on the timetable, that's how they will appear on your profile in my portal. You get it? So the same applies to the results. Whichever gradings that you receive, they will be portrayed in this area here, okay? Then the same applies to the accounts, invoices, payments that you'll be making, okay? Yeah, so this student portal, it gives you your names, your student number. We don't need to know your names. We only need to know your student number. That's why it appears first, okay? Then the programs, for those who are coming in for a second or third program, you may find you have a bulk of them here. PGD, a bachelor's in information system, bachelor's in computer science, then you come back for a master's, then you come back for a PhD. They'll all be piled up here. You get it? With their admission statuses. Then this is what I was saying, the September 2024 semester registration. This is now where, if you're registered, okay, this is where we have proof of registration. Are you with us? We shall see. I'll clear up that and we see. Then this is obvious. First name, which is test. Last name, which is it is a student. Then the student number, and then the email address. Then the personal contacts. Okay. This area is where proof of payment is viewed without going into this feature. It will be portrayed here. So one thing I always encourage students to do is you own the profile. Now that you've gained access to this system, that's my student. You have to own the profile. In most cases, by default, you always have the UTAMU icon, but then you are able to change it. And in most cases, we encourage passport-sized photos. Okay? Passport-sized photos. Sorry for that. Let me log in. So you go to profile and then click on edit. Okay. So when I click on edit, you are able to upload your image. Okay. It has to be a passport-sized photo that you should upload. And if I'm done, it will always portray here. We find something to use, supposing it's, let me just download something here. Anyway, since we're having a long session, let me not go into that, but this is where you can upload. Most of you have done this. So then the other features are messages. In case we are communicating to you personally, this is where you can always find these messages from. Then the notification tangle, this is notifications in case you have linking payments or anything. This is where you can always have that feedback from. Then the other thing is most of you, if you're not literate with these machines and you're using a device, supposing it's a phone, features tend to hide, okay? You have to be cautious. Don't look for something all over, yet you're used to a laptop. You need to know. You see that? You see
You're
that?
too fast, my dear. You're too fast, Seven.
Oh,
You're
okay.
too fast. I'm even lost.
Where
Yeah,
are you
I
lost
want
from?
to emphasize mostly on the logging in process, because if at all a person is unable to log in, they won't be able to access all the things we are talking. But for me, I still find it difficult. They even told me to contact the RT admin office. They are just sending me to the institution.
Okay, okay. Guys online, what I would request is, I'm not doing this. I don't want us to do at what is it called? At a self-paced, like you do what I'm doing. I just need to take you through what you will be doing so that you start over. You get it? Because we are out of time and I would like to go through this. The main impact of this session is the e-learning. That's why I'm rushing to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know, but if we get the background well, I think it will be easy for us to follow, because now even personally, even if you tell me that where do you go and log in and all that, kind of got lost. You are really so fast. Sorry to say that.
Yeah, it's fine, but we need to, anyway, if you still need more inquiries, you can come to the Q&A and we shall organize another session where we shall do this along, okay? But for now, first grasp the basics. Know where you can
Excuse me.
find what feature and everything. Is it okay?
Excuse me, could you just politely go back and start afresh, where we go in and then start the login process? Basically, I think that's where most people got lost. And then
From the
we can
login.
post. Yes.
Really,
Okay.
exactly. Thank you.
Well, we have in some trouble logging in. The things are not working.
Okay, so I think this is where you got lost from, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
wanted to
it.
see how did you reach the portal and all that.
Yes, I told you when you are in your personal email, you must have received credentials with links to these systems. Okay? The first link was elearning.utam.sc.ug. All right? Then the second link was myportal.utam.sc.ug. So even when you don't use those links, you can always come to any browser that you're using. I prefer using Chrome-based, okay? So when you come to Chrome, you can always input myportal.utam.sc.ug. All our systems are embedded within the university domain, okay? So without this link, you cannot access these systems, okay? The same applies to the e-learning. You can always use elearning.utam.sc.ug. Are you with me?
Yes.
Yes, so when you go to this link here, this is the login page. And you can always use the student email and the password. But since we've had issues with students can't cram or take note of these passwords throughout the semester, we always encourage to use the automated login, okay? The automated login just reads the student email and you're able to access your profile. Is it fine? So when you click on this email, it will directly take you to your personal account, which is your profile. And this is how we got into this student's profile. Is it okay?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. So if you're doing along, I hope you've reached into your accounts, but I suppose let's just grasp the basics. Then you contact me and we see on how to do the most of the technical bits of it with you guys, okay? But let's just grasp the basics. For as long as you have access to your student email, visit the link and you'll be able to log in.
Excuse me,
So when
someone
you
has
log
told me
in,
to be
this is what you
interrupting
see.
the audio.
It is the student number, the icon, which is your profile photo, then the admissions and the semester registrations. Okay, and then the rest are the usual names, last name, student number, and the student email. Okay.
Someone has not muted, interrupting. Read them, Lisa Barnabas.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just continue. So as I explained earlier on, this is my portal. Everything to do with the results and any information concerning you specifically, you always find it in this portal. Is it fine? So, as I told you, you can always come and change this profile picture. Okay. And this is how you change it. You click on your right, top right corner. There is the icon, a default icon that you always see. That's the UTAMU logo. And when you click on profile, you will see a setup of where you can own the account. Okay. And you are able to change this profile picture. You get it? When you click on edit, you can always change the profile picture. You get it? So guys online, you can just follow along with my voice and then the cursor, because most of the things shall be portrayed with the cursor. I may not say it, but the cursor will just point to where I'm heading to. So then here you're able to change your profile. So that when I'm in admissions, without reading the name or by identification of the student number, I'm able to tell that this is this guy. With just an image, I'm able to differentiate you. Okay? So this is how literally you'll be using this My Portal. Okay? If there is any question you want to put up concerning this portal, you can just say it out so that we shift to the next system. People online, do you have any question concerning this system?
Thank you for the presentation, but my question is, you said when you're logging in, as long as you have whatever the student's email, you can just go to direct to the portal. But when you go straight to the portal, when you're not around the campus, they'll say you're blocked, your access is blocked. I don't know if others are facing the same challenge.
Yeah, we are facing the same challenge.
You cannot log in when we are not in the premises of the school or the campus, because they say access blocked to UTAMU can only be used within its organization. So I don't know. What are we going to do us who are not around?
Some of us
That
have managed to
means
log in. Some of
that
us have
means-
logged in.
Sorry?
Some of us have logged into the portal and we are not connected to the UTAMU internet.
How? Because for us, they are saying access blocked.
Click on the login and that's where you go.
That's
Now,
what
when
I've
you
done. That's what I'm saying.
when you click on the login,
Okay,
the
let me
gentleman is right.
let me be the chairman of this meeting online. You don't interrupt. Always for that. Check out this.
Hello. Yeah, the automatic hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, just
It's logging in automatically.
look, I think it's because they use the tab that has the personal email. I also encountered that, but later on it changed when I went to the student email. It changed. I think it should change your browser, whatever you're using, then it will work very well.
Okay. check out that. Remove it. Okay. Whoever was asking about logging in on this My Portal without being at the campus, it's not true, because I think your friends have testified that they have been able to log in even when they are not here physically. So you just need to make sure that you're using the right email. Most of you face a challenge that the browser you're using has 2 emails, okay? For example, if I try to access any other system, it will definitely read the default email, which is always the personal email, okay? So you make sure that when you're selecting login, and then you select the automated email, make sure that this browser reads the student email. So I think, guys online, you just need to make sure that you're using a student email. Yes, yes, Bagumisa, what is it? Bagumisa?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. What is it?
Yeah, I'm using the automatic login. And then in logging in, they refer me back to choose an account, meaning those accounts are already open on my phone. And then at the bottom of it, I'm seeing use another account. So is there where I'm kind of confused. So I need a way out for you.
Daka, I suppose if you have any burning question, let's hold the questions for now. Let me first go through these systems, then I'll have time to answer all your questions, okay?
Yeah,
We shall
there's the system setting of the mail now I'm talking of. You said we should use our e-portal. My e-portal, it was what I used, and then I went into the automatically log in, and then I log in. So after I log in, then they refer me to this platform or to this chat that has to do with me choosing an account. Because I said it earlier that I'm still finding it difficult in logging into my student e-portal. And they told me to even contact the RT department of this noble institution.
Okay, Daka, we shall have a special session with you so that I can help you on that. But I believe you're able, according to what you've explained, I believe you're able to log in. So let me take you through how registration is, and then after we dive into the e-learning. The rest, you hold on the questions, and we have a long session to go. I can't answer questions now, okay? So you just follow along, try to grasp what you can grasp, so that when you have questions, you are asking a specific question towards something. For now, let's hold it. Is it okay? Yeah, then let's go back to our e-portal. So let me try to make a registration for this student, okay? And we see if I'm registered, how can I tell that I'm registered? Okay, because I'm told registration deadline is when? 4th of next month. Yeah, deadline registration is 4th of October. So let me make a registration so that all of you can be able to tell that I'm registered or if I'm not registered. Is it fine? So a little bit quick, guys online, let me just, this isn't yours, let me just try to make a quick registration here so that this student is able to have proof of registration. Okay. Just a second. Meanwhile, you can try those simple basics that I've shown you and take note of those questions that you would like to bring up so that if the Q&A session is open, you're able to ask something specific. Okay. I'm trying to make a registration, okay? So that you are able to tell that I'm registered. Let me try to say beast. Okay, then this. Okay, then I would say this. Okay, the rest are the same. I would say September. This is what the registrars do, yeah? They feed in most of the information and okay. So now I've approved this student. I have admitted this student, but he's not yet registered for the semester. Okay. So let's see. What you should be seeing currently is this. Okay. You see that? So on the programs, you've been approved. Okay. And registered simply because I did that at once. Okay. So this is how now you notice that this is my program. Okay. This is my program and the intake plus if I'm approved and if you're registered. If it's not registered, it would have been a red. Okay, a red. That means you're not registered. But if now this guy is registered, I just did it quick, he's now registered for this intake. This is what you should be seeing if you log in into your portal. So now this student is now registered. He's good to go for. But however much he's registered, he hasn't enrolled. Okay, he's registered for the program, but he is not given the course units. You get it? Do you recognize that? The systems here you don't see any course unit given to this student. So we have to register him for the semester, which what we call the semester registration. He's registered for the program, but is not registered for the semester. So within this program, let's give this student what? A semester registration. Now, this is what still the registrars do. You shouldn't be seeing this. I'm sorry, but I'll have to do it for efficiency of time. So I'll just come and click on registrations. And this is what you'll be doing if at all this feature, self-registration. You have to select the semester and then everything. You get used to that. You don't need to worry. But for now, we're doing it for you. So let me do this quick and see what it gives us. So it's in year one, same one, and date. Then I'll just click this course units provided. And probably let me take this as a sample. Okay, I'll tell you why. So, guys online, let's follow along from this point. The other point was the back end for the registrars. So, if now you have registered for the semester, after us feeding your data within the system, this is what you have. You see how the portal is changing? Okay. This is how it changes. Now it shows that you've been approved and registered for this program, but we have to make a semester registration. All right. And if we make a semester registration, it gives us the date on when we've been registered, then also the access to exam centers plus the permit. We shall talk about that. Okay. Then these are the course units within that particular semester that you've registered for. Okay. Year one, same one, guys doing BIST or who have enrolled for BIST, the bachelor's in information systems and technology. These are the course units that you'll be taking on. Internet technology, web designing, plus. If it was a master's in MIT, master's in information technology, could be something like advanced programming, machine learning, you get it, XML, web design, and something like that. You get it? So these are the programs that are set in this. And when you register for this semester, this is what you'll be seeing. So we have a feature called as a download permit. Guys online, you follow the cursor. The download permit, what does it do? Okay. Because anyway, we have a feature known as an exam permit. Okay. And this exam permit, it gives you the course units that you're sitting for in the final exam. All right. So these course units have to be stamped and registered by accounts as proof that you're good to go for that semester, for the final exams. You get it? So what is included on this permit is your image. Then I wish I could download this. Do I have a sample somewhere? Let me see if I have a sample. Let me see if I have a sample of this exam permit. Let me see if I have a permit. Okay. I believe I have one. I'll just portray it here. Guys online, I believe you can see this, okay? So supposing, sorry.
Yeah,
Suppose,
following.
yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is our exam permit. You produce this permit at the entrance of the exam room, okay? And it has the course units, okay? If at all you're in year two, semester 2, and you might have enrolled or registered for a failed missed exam or a retake, it would still give you a compliment that this is a missed exam, okay? And this has to be verified by the accounts that you've paid for this actually. If it's a retake, you get it. Then this is where the registrars and the accounts verify that this student is good to go for that semester. They have to stamp and then they sign. This is how the exam permit looks like. It contains your names, the semester, okay, your names, the student number, the registration number, then the program, and then the semester you're in, and then the sponsorship, plus the examination center. This is where you're sitting your exam from, or where you're sitting these exams from. The course units listed here. It could be in Hugolobi, it could be in Kungu main campus, then it could be online. You get it? Then printed, it's the person who was printed this permit. This was by me. At times you find yourself there. At times it could be the registrars, depending whom you contact to help you out. You get it? So this is our exam permit, and it contains a QR code. The QR code still reads the information within our admission system, whatever you're using this information for. You get it? So that's much of this, my portal, okay? And that's how one can verify that I'm registered and actually I'm in a semester registration, okay? This is where you'll be getting most of the information from. So when you do those exams, the results shall be portrayed here, my results, okay? The timetable shall be perceived from this end, and the registration verification is still from this end, okay? Anything concerning the academics, this is where you have to go. You get it? I rest my case on the side of my portal. If there is any questions from online, I still beg that let's keep those questions until the end. I'll have time to come back to you and we have talks through this system. For now, you may not be in urgency to log into this system, but what I know the first and effective system that you log into is the e-learning system, because lessons or study starts on Monday. And you just need to be sure that these are the course units that you've registered for and you've enrolled into these course units. You get it? So, supposing that, supposing that these are my course units. Now I have my course units, I've seen the names and then the course codes, and then there's something about the course codes that I'll clarify. The older curriculum has 3 course codes. For those in the new curriculum, have 4. The older curriculum has 3 digits in their course codes. The new curriculum has 4 digits in the course code. This is what I'm talking about. The course code. This is the course code. It has 4. The older guys, I don't have to dig into that, but they have 3. I'll show you where it is applicable. Okay? So let's head to our e-learning system. We shall modernize this. I think you were told about the footer, which contains the contacts. In case you're stuck, guys online, most of the scenarios that we've faced is guys online tend to they enroll for an exam online, and time is not on their side. They fail to actually submit because it's strictly the same time as the guy is physical. The only advantage is that they are given 10 minutes, but most of them think that 10 minutes is too much, and they tend to keep doing their work, and they end up failing to submit. So they call people who are not even concerned. You get it? So that's why we put up these details here so that you are able to contact us and we help you out. You can always send an email for effective reply to elearning.elearning.
Okay.
I still beg that guys online to mute. Okay. Yes, thank you. You can always send an immediate request on elearning at utam.ac.ug and it will be effective reply. Any of us can help you. Maybe if you need to speak to someone specific, then that's when you can either call or email Mr. Abubakar. Okay. Then you can always, things to do specifically with e-learning. We have Mr. Katode Gracious. Okay. Then we have I myself. Then we have the admin himself, the web administrator, that's Payo Geoffrey. At least you've heard from these. Okay. And you also hear them out within the emails. So the same thing now to do with the e-learning login. So now, guys, online, I presume that you should be now focused on this area. This is where you're having issues because you don't have direct support. I have to request that you be keen in this area. So we talked of the email and the password. However much for me, I don't always assert. I don't always assert this email and the password because you won't always memorize these passwords. You have a lot of systems and emails, you know, but technology has made things easy that we provision you an area where it is automated. And this is where you have to be keen. For as long as you have that particular account that you need to have access to, you just click on sign in email and it takes you directly to your profile. So for as long as you have this student email here, reading at student.sc.ug, not at Gmail. Gmail, it's out of our domain. And if you send any email to any staff member with at Gmail, they are regarded as suspicious emails. You're trying to fish some information from our system. Therefore, they will be sent to the spam. Okay? So make sure you're communicating with your university domain, and students are always emphasized to use student.utam.ac.ug. So let me log in. And if I click on automated login, I'll be able to log into our e-learning account. And this is what most of you will find. Okay? This is what most of you will find. Now, this is where most of the features are. For those who have never used the online studies and something to do, let's focus. Before, let me take you back somewhere on the My Portal. My Portal. When we're doing these registrations, there's something that I might have skipped, and it's to do with verification. Yes, I am verified. Guys online, follow along. Okay? Yes, I am verified. But does this information remain within? What if I'm having a complaint and one of the staff deletes this information? You get it? You get it? So this information, everything that takes place within these app profiles, let it be the My Portal or even the e-learning, it's triggered to your student email. Most of you go ahead to take screenshots as proof, because we still have access to all these systems. But as proof, you can take a screenshot. So when I register this student, he received an email, he or she received an email that he has been registered. You get it? You get it? And these are the questions that you will receive in case we feed in your data into our system. Okay? So most of you go ahead and take a screenshot as proof of that I registered and I should be able to study. Maybe it has something to do with accounts or payments. You get it? So, but every information is triggered to your email. So be it the submissions, we shall see that. So be it the semester registrations, we shall see that. Okay? So going back to our e-learning. So this is a home page, a home tab, sorry. Then this is a dashboard. Then this is a search for course. You will mostly interact with these two. Okay. Then this is a notification tangle, and this is a message tangle. Okay. This is the icon, profile icon. I still encourage you to change this profile. I still encourage you to use this profile, to change this image to your profile picture or image. Okay. Then I still give a little technique to most of you. Supposing I'm using my phone, guys online. If you're using your phone, I think that's where you're facing a challenge actually. You're trying to log in and you don't see some tabs. They are hidden. You just need to know when to find where, which to find where. When to find one and which to find where. And they are always hidden. You get it? So if you're using a phone, it should be simple for you. It should be simple for you to access these features. So I have seen my course units and I want to register. for these course units. I want to enroll actually, because now we are done with the registration, but then I want to access them online on the e-learning platform. I want to enroll for these course units. Okay. So we shall use this search for course unit, but before we go deep into this, we have our hey test, or our hey, your name, as a variable. Then this is our timeline. Anything that takes place within these course units, as we shall see, it gives you a brief, a summary on the timeline. It could be an activity, it could be a coursework pending, it could be anything. And any invitation on the e-learning, and a notification is triggered to your student email. So you have to be keen on always going through your emails. Professionally, people use emails, and they always go through emails, like WhatsApp. However, most of our lecturers have gone ahead to put WhatsApp link groups into their course units, so that there is effective communication for those particular course units. You get it? We shall see that. This student is currently enrolled in this course unit, okay? But I'll show you how to enroll into one. Then this is our calendar. It is an automated calendar, okay? And it reads, actually now this is why you always interact with this system. When you log into the e-learning account, your profile, the first thing you always have to be sure of is checking the timetable, the online timetable. It gives you a link to those particular activities. It could be a pending assignment, it could be a pending exam submission or coursework or project, okay? So it could be even a lecture session, you get it? So currently this guy is having a lecture session, a virtual class, you get it? So if I'm out of time, then I would tell that this was on the 3rd actually. Probably it could not be available at the moment. But if it's a coursework and it's running for almost 2 weeks, then if you check, you could find the submission box there. We shall see that. Then these are the courses that you will enroll for. So the same thing, changing an icon is owning your profile. It helps us to tell who this person is and what's their intent in this system. So your profile tells us your email, town, your location, and everything. Now, if I was logged in as an administrator, for those ones online, those ones tending to do exams online, I think you were told about us tracking your location to verify. After you provided that I traveled to Kenya, be it South Sudan, be it where, okay? We don't feel satisfied that you're in South Sudan, or you're in Mozambique, Zanzibar, or South Africa. We have to go ahead and search and get your IP address. This is where I can get your IP address. Login activity, for a student, it will show you your data and the time, but for me, it goes ahead and shows me your location. And most of you would use VPN, but I don't care. What I will do is just track the link of access. This link is not triggered by your device. It's triggered by the Internet of Things. And insert it in an IP logger, and it will give me your exact location. Because even VPNs work on Internet of Things. So I'm just giving a hit on that. However much wise you will be, there's a group of guys wiser than you get it. So we just go ahead. This information is requested from all departments. When it comes to IT, they demand us to do our job. Is this student able to do exams online? And this is what you have to give. You get it? So if you're opting to do exams online, be sure that you're being honest to yourself. Because the moment it leaks you out, I think that will be the end of you for that semester. We shall welcome you again next semester. You get it? Or maybe you will have to do a self-defense in the disciplinary, something to do with the committees. Okay, but for the e-learning, we shall make our ruling, and this guy is actually in Uganda, he's just here in Kampala, and you're gone. You get it? So this is how we do our stuff, and you can always go ahead and own the profile, as I said. You edit profile, guys online, just grasp the basics, mostly follow the cast. And when you edit the profile, you scroll down, okay, and you insert an image. Okay, it's the same procedure. You start an image. It requests you to have a new picture. Then a file picker is up and you are able to insert an image. Is it okay? And this is how you insert an image. You must have downloaded it or you have in a specific folder. For those who are not literate with the computer or gadget stuff, I always urge that you save it on the desktop. Okay? You save it on the desktop so that you can easily access it. Yeah, so I want to go into that, but briefly, that's it. So that's how you can change your email. So now I have changed my image. I have changed my profile. I own this. How can I enroll for these course units? I'm really dying. I'm missing out. That's the question most of you are asking. So let's make a search for one course unit. Okay, I'll pick one from the online guys and I'll pick one from the guys physical. Let me go first with the online guys. Which course unit should we go for?
PPM, postgraduate PPM.
Which course unit?
I don't know the course unit right now.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, let me go with PPM.
Communication.
PPM, it could, yeah, someone is saying communications, but let's go with project planning, something to do with project planning for those in executive masters with PPM, and then, yeah, for those with graduate courses. So when you come to search for courses, you can always select, there are groups here. Okay, don't mind about this because this student was already at a test and he did a lot of stuff. Okay, but I'm just trying to show you. For you, you will be able to view only graduate and then undergraduate. You get it? So let me go for graduate, PPM, okay? And I need something to do with project planning. I think that is the most common one. And then you have to do human resourcing. So let me put project planning, okay? So project planning, there are a couple of these. There's project resource mobilization. Someone talked of communication skills. Someone talked of financial management. Then you have project human resource management, okay? Project planning and management. Now, when you make a search, you have to be keen with the course code and then the name, okay? When you go back to your portal, I always urge students to write down all these course units when they are going to enroll for these course units, so that you have a typical hit of all the course codes, okay? Because at times now I've searched for, if I go back to my e-learning, I've searched for project planning. Okay, I didn't put planning, but let me put it and I show you. At times you can use one word, okay? You can use multiple words, but the synthesis is that if you use one word, it gives you all paragraphs or names or course units with that word. That's why you have multiple search lists on that view. You get it? So when you go ahead and specify and say I need project planning, it will also specify, okay? I will bring something to do with project monitoring. Last time we had something to do with communication, which wasn't, actually it was irrelevant of what we had searched for. You get it? So I searched for project planning. So if I was going specific and I said project planning and management, it could bring that specific course unit. If I searched for project planning or human resource something, it would bring that course unit, and we shall see that. But now, this is what it's bringing. Now the course code is 7204, 7104, and 7101, and then 71, then 504. Now these are the three course codes that I talked about. These are those of older curriculum. The same applies to undergraduate. These are those course codes for the older curriculum. You get it? You find something like this, just neglect if you're of this semester, okay? You're moving with the 4 course codes. You get it? Then Then you also have 7205. Okay. So if you want to be more specific on searching for these questions, supposing this is hectic because you have a multiple of pages you have to move along, to move into. We have 1, we have 2, we have 3. This is too much. Let me be more specific. Okay. Let me go back and copy this course code. And I want okay. It's because I'm using this undergraduate, because now in a range of 100 to 500, the older curriculum, it is undergraduate. Actually, it is in a range of 100 to 400. It's of older curriculum, okay? That's undergraduate. Then in a range of 500 to 1,000 or 500 and above, it's graduate. That is in the older curriculum. Now talking to you guys now, September 2024 intake, it should be 1,000 to 400, that's older curriculum. Okay, no, sorry, 1,000 to 400, that's undergraduate. Okay, then 5,000 and above, it's graduate. That's why you're seeing 7,000, 7,102. You get it? Am I making sense? Yes. Yes. So if this guy had a course unit that is of graduate, a program that is of graduate, okay, should we give him this course unit? Should we give him a program of graduate and we see? Guys online, make that decision. Should we give this test student?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we give
Yes,
for graduate. Yeah, let us see.
Okay, give me a second. You can please mute again and give me a second. Let me give this student a program in graduate. Okay, simply because, okay, let me give him another admission so that you have the proof of what I've been saying. Okay. Okay. Let me first put it at pending. You will see what most of you will have to say. Then this is PP. We say project. Okay, this is older, new. Okay, should I give him EMBA or PPM? PPM. Okay. Data for project planning and management. Okay. Okay. Now, this tells us something. I don't want to go into that. Okay. But to be brief is that, remember me saying that when you have 2 admissions, you're done with your bachelor's and then you come back for a master's, you have a pile of these admissions on your student portal. This is what we are going to see. Okay. This is what we are going to see. You see that? Guys online, just say yes if you see that.
Yes, we can see.
Okay.
Yes, we can.
Now this shows that this shows that this guy has come back for a postgraduate, a graduate program. Okay. And his program has not yet been approved because I didn't approve that. Okay. So, and these are the course units that he did in the last program, but let me change now to the current program. Let me approve this program. Okay, let me approve this program and also give him course units that we want. I'm going to be too detailed because I don't want you to get lost. I know most of you won't bother asking questions, but let me just be. Okay. Sorry about
Excuse
that.
me.
A second.
But those registrations, is it me going to do it or at the registry's office?
No, don't worry about this. I'm just doing to give you what you're going to do. This is at the
Ah.
registrar's part. Okay, this is a registrar's part. So I'm just trying to approve this program. I left that trying to show you. I usually don't work with this. Let me just hide it a second. Hide this. Okay, okay. Let me approve this program of postgraduate in this, and then I give this registration. I give this guy now let me approve. Okay, I have approved. You don't have to, this is now the registration part, the registrars. You please mute, just give me a second. So, okay. Oh, period of study. Okay. Okay, I'm told this period of study is already registered for this semester. Let me try something older. Just have a hint. Okay. So I'm back. Previously, this guy was not, his program was not approved. I think that this is what most of you will are having. Okay. This is what most of you are having. But when we register you for the semester, okay, this is how it will look like. Okay. It was red, but it's now going to turn green. That's now I've registered you for this semester. Okay. And the course units, will change. Okay. The course units will change. Let me change these course units. I just need to deactivate the other registration and then actually I can update that one. Let me do this. A little patience, please. Let me delete this. I want us to be, I want us to have the same information. Okay, let me see if these course units have come. So since I've updated the other one, yeah, okay. The registration is still attached. Okay, let me delete this. The admission is still attached. Oh, I deleted the other, sorry. Sorry, yes, I deleted the other. Sorry about that, I deleted the one that I wanted. Okay, this was, okay. Let me first remove this registration. A little patience. Meanwhile, I'm getting this. Just need to create someone's favorite program, that is PPPM. Then if I'm done, this semester has to come because this guy is already there. Let me just delete it too. Let me just delete this one too. Let me just delete that one too. I think he has come. This guy program is not approved. What? Oh, I hadn't selected the curriculum. Sorry. Then I'll say it is. Yeah, let me say it is PPPM. Yes. What? Okay, let me just change this guy's program. It seems it's giving me a challenge. But let me just be specific. Masters. Okay, predict monitoring and evaluation, that is M and E. Okay. Then I can select. Okay, this is older. There should be a new one. Let me go ahead and save the masters in monitoring and evaluation. This is and I will edit this. M1P. Now just update this. Right. Second, you don't need to worry about this, just making an update. So that these things reflect when registrars make a mistake, some of these things don't vary. Okay. So I have to select this program. Select the syntax. Select here one, same one. Yes. These are the programs. Okay. So this is what we had. Guys online, are you still with us? Sorry about that. Okay.
No, we got lost a long time ago, and we wanted to
No,
slow
what I
down.
was doing was for the registrars. Now I'm back.
You're back, but my dear.
This particular part. Yes, that should be exactly.
Yeah, it was just an adjustment. We are back on how to search a program. Okay. What I was doing was not in your. You get it, yeah? So what I was saying is we need to be specific when searching these course units. Okay. When I mean to be specific, we need the course code. Do you remember that, guys online? Some lady that had said something previous. Yes, that's what I was saying.
Can you be on that page? Yeah. Can you be on that page? Can you be on that page? I want to ask questions regarding that.
Don't worry. Let me just follow along. Just follow along.
Okay.
Don't interject. Let me do it. I know I'll hit every corner. Okay. So as we were saying that when you're searching for course units, you need to be more specific so that you don't have a pile of all these to go through these pages here. You get it? So I try to bring up a program that one of you guys said that she's okay with. Okay. And that is something to do with masters in monitoring and evaluation. And this student was registered and approved. We talked about that. So we need a course code. We need a course code for this to get this particular program. One of the course units that this guy registered for in the semester is monitoring and evaluation, theories, concepts, and paradigms. Okay, principles. You get it? So we need to find this course unit here on our e-learning platform. If I'm to search using the words, yes, it can bring, because now I'm more specific, but they will come like 2 or 3. But then you have to take note of the course code so that you don't enroll into a wrong course unit. You get it? So I want us to use this. Okay? So when I search with the course code, it could, I expect it to come as it come yet? Anyway, now I've searched with the course code. And since I told you that there are variations of multiple programs with the same course code, not the same, but at least they have that identification that brings them to be the same, yeah? Like identifies them as one. That's a 7, okay? It can bring multiple of them. So in most cases, I go ahead and so I'm just giving you techniques on how you can search for these courses. Copy the whole course name, and then they are more specific. I can leave it there and just space, okay? Or use the course name itself. Is it okay? So these are all techniques that you can use. Maybe this one is too much. Then let me try something else. But it's there. If I let me try something else, and you see what I'm talking about. Because now it's bringing HME 7102, and this is HME 7202. So it's not the one. I have to look for 7102. This is 7104, this is 7103, 7102. You see, it appears on the very first page. You don't have to go through all the other pages. But if you use a name, supposing I'm using, now this is our course that we've been looking for. Okay. Supposing this is what I can use to search. And let's see what it brings. You see? It still brings the course is evaluation, capacity, and development. Evaluation, development policies, capacity, and developments. You see this? So meaning this is our course unit that we wanted. It comes on the very first page. You get it? So if you are more specific and go ahead and search for this particular name, supposing, let me search for this. You copy it from the course units and search, it will specifically bring that. Let me use the course code itself. Sorry about that. If I use this, I expect it to bring that specific course page, that course unit. I think this is it. So this is how we can search for these course units, though it hasn't done what I expected. But as I told you, these course units, we still have students that are running the older curriculum. So you may find they still have the 501. You see that? The 501. And this is an issue why it doesn't bring particularly that one course unit. Because it reads the name and it finds it with the older course code and then the new course code. So it brings the multiple of them. You get it? So, but you have to be keen when you're enrolling for these course units. Eh? So when you verify that this is the course code I want and the course name, you can click on it. And when you click on it, this is how you can enroll. The page will ask you, I need to enroll for this particular course unit. And you say, enroll me into this course unit. And there you'll be good to go in this course unit. So when we are done, you're done with enrolling for this course unit. The resources are already there. You can do ahead revision. Download some files. You get it. There are files. These are the previous exams. Probably you will need past papers. You can always find them there. Then content is still there. You can read ahead your lecturers. Okay. Then if you feel that this is not the course unit, maybe you've done it wrong. I know most of you face that challenge. These tabs here within the course page help you to unenroll from that course unit. Okay. So you go to more and say, enroll me from this course unit. There you are able to escape this course unit because it's not what you expected. On preference, it could be some older course unit or what, but trust me, the course units are there. Okay. Even if I'm to try this evaluation development policies. Okay. Let me again search and say graduate. And I would put this there. You see, this is what I was saying. when you be more specific with the course code and it finds that there is no any other course code, the course unit with that course code and the name or the content, it brings it. You get it? Because now this is the only course unit with 7103. HME 7103. The others could be 7103 with a business, BHR, meaning they're in a business category. Okay? So it says now this is evaluation and development policies struck with the older curriculum course code. The older curriculum course code, this is what I'm saying. Okay? Guys online, we need to worry about this old course code. There are students we still have that are doing this program. You get it? So when you click on it, it will request you to enroll me into this course unit, and then you are enrolled. You get it? There is one course unit I always want to enroll into. I don't want to miss. Let me just, I'll tell you why. There's one course unit I always want to enroll into, and that is operating systems. Okay. So if I go by just one name, remember, as I told you, to bring a multiple of these. You just need to be sure of the course code. Okay? There is operating systems and forensics. There's operating systems. I need this, not that. Sorry. I need this. Let me enroll into this. You will see why I'm enrolling into it. It's an undergraduate. You can see the course code. It's an undergraduate course unit. Okay? I've just enrolled into this course unit. If it was graduate, it would be with 7 something. Okay? Yeah, I don't want to leave the guys in technology online. Let me try also enrolling for a course unit known as advanced programming. This student is able to access all these course units because I gave him rights. Okay? But your accounts can neither access these course units. Yeah, now this is what I wanted. This is graduate. It is 7100. That's a graduate course. So it is advanced programming, and I will enroll into this. So now I'm done with enrolling into my course units. How do I know the lecturer that is having a session today? How do I meet the lecturer? How do I study? How do I start learning actually? Okay. The same thing is the same technology as we are using currently. I'm talking to you, but the same time I'm holding these guys online. Okay, and they're able to perceive what I'm teaching. You get what I'm saying? So it's called a blended mode of learning. It's one of the latest technologies that UTAMU is adopting to, and actually we've run it for almost 10 years and above. We're the first initiators of ODLS. Okay, then that's when the MOOCs, the very famous university, you know, Makere, okay, adopted it. You get it? So we've done this for quite some time. There's nothing challenging. That's why we know all the technologies to track everyone's results, examination submissions. You get what I'm saying? You don't need to be worried that if I submit my exam, will I be able, I have in-network issues, how will I submit? Or maybe I've submitted, my paper is lost in the space. There's no way paper can get lost in the space. You get that? There's no way. We can still track it down for as long as you've made a submission, and I will show you something. I want to go into that for now, but for as long as you've made a submission, we are able to track that submission. Right from the when you've clicked submit to when I've submitted and you've received. Remember I told you that for every process or every task that you click, activity that you take on in the system, it's triggered, a notification is triggered on your student email. Right from that point to when you're requesting your results, we have all that proof there. We keep the logs. In the technical term, they're called logs. Okay. So now I need to start learning. I've enrolled into all these course units. Guys online, I'm done with enrolling into all these course units. I now want to start learning. How do I see a list of my course units, the ones that I've enrolled into? Okay. We have what we call the My Courses button here. When you click on that, it will give you a list of all these course units. You get it? It will give you a list of all these course units. Is it okay? So when I have a list of all these course units, this is how I can tell that now I'm doing advanced programming, evaluation and capacity development, evaluation of development studies, and any of these, research, project, you get it? So, how do I get to the lessons? How do I get to the lessons? Remember, I told you when you log into the system, your e-learning account, the first thing that you need to look up to is, what do I have? What's pending? You get it? What am I going to do on the e-learning? I've received a notification on my student email that I'm supposed to have a lecture at this time. How do I get to that lecture? Let me show you a sample of these emails. I've been enrolling for these course units, and I've received communications or notifications that you're welcome to this course unit. You see that? Guys online, I believe you're following. You can say yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much. So these are the course units that this student has enrolled into. Okay. After enrolling, I want to see this. I want to attend lessons for this particular program or course unit, sorry. Okay. So this is what you do. You log into your e-learning and come on the dashboard. Remember, I told you timeline gives you a summary of every pending activity or future activities that you have. And this is how you see them. On a Tuesday, 10th of September, 2024, you have an assignment. Okay? Now replicate this date to that date where you feel that it's your program. It's when you're having, for those in graduate, you have a weekend session. It could be a Sunday, it could be a Saturday, or even a Friday evening. You get it? For those in undergraduate, it could be a Monday, it could be a Tuesday or Wednesday. Okay? It will still show you. It lines out the date, the time, and then the program or an activity that you have. In this case, I have a test. And I also have the lecture session. You see this? Then I have a course overview on my dashboard. These are the programs or course units that I enrolled for. Then on my timetable, on my calendar, sorry, this is what I was saying. Now it shows me that I have, on third, I have 2 activities pending. That is the virtual class, okay? And then the another class on a scheduled time. Though it is a little bit outdated, but if it was updated, replicate this into your own time, okay? Then I have also a pending test, then another activity. We shall see this. And that's how you know that now I'm fixed. If every lecturer in their specific course unit schedules a lesson and a coursework plus a test, then you'll find this timetable, this calendar piled up with all that. You get it? You'll find on if it is a Saturday, you have 3 coursework, tests, and assignment. That is one course unit. Then the second course unit, it has the same. Then the third, it has the same. You find them piled up here. And that's only on a Saturday. So if you move to a Sunday, it's the same. You have over 9 activities in different course units. You get what I'm saying? That's how these things shall portray. We shall see that. Then, so I want to attend a lesson. I've seen that I have this. This is a test. I want to attend a lesson. You come, see if it is today, 10th September 2024, and this was the lesson I'm supposed to have. Then I would click on it. Okay? I would click on it. this is easier for you who will know what to do. But if you still have challenges, most of them would go into that course unit. I'll show you how. Then it will say, go to that activity. Okay. When you click go to that activity, then, and if this was dated, it would say join meeting. I'll show you. Okay. Then for those that will want to go through the course unit itself, if you click on the course unit, okay, this is what they have. Okay, on the course unit. And this is the Zoom that you would use to join. It is always embedded in the course unit. If it is today, a lecturer session, a meeting today, September 2024, 10, from 2 to 5, this meeting would be open. And when you click this meeting, the first thing you will see besides this continue is join meeting. You get it? Am I making sense? Online, am I making sense?
Yes.
Yes. I told you I would hit all corners. So when you see this, it would ask, I will set this, and it will ask you for join meeting. You get it? Let me try to set you one, because I have everything now. Let me try to set you one. A second, let me try to set you one.
Okay, but what time are we ending this?
What time are you?
Are we ending?
If you feel that you're okay, you can leave the meeting. For me, I'm just hitting all things that you need. So that tomorrow you won't ask the same questions that you get it. If you feel that you're fixed, you can leave the meeting. It's okay.
But are you going to send the recording?
Yeah, I'm going to set up a Zoom
Recording
meeting and
for this
I
meeting?
show you. It won't take long.
No, what I mean is the recording of this thing, the whole
Oh,
of
the
it.
recording. Yes,
Because
and
this,
yes, and the recording. We have a YouTube. You can always go on YouTube for those who are good with those socials and see how you do these things. We have a YouTube channel and it has most of all these things, how to submit, how to do what. So you just go and search UTAMU e-learning and it will show you everything. Is it okay?
Okay.
Yes.
Very nice.
Okay, as you said, the Zoom meeting, once you're registered at campus, does that mean that all these things will reflect in your interfaces for both the portal and the e-learning?
Okay. Yes, please. So when you are registered for a semester, everything shall be portrayed on your interface. You get it? And you'll be able to manipulate with all these that I'm showing you.
Okay.
The reason why I'm getting deep into this is because it's the only time that I have for you, to be honest. Are you getting what I'm saying? If I leave this meeting, you may try contacting me and I'm like, call me later. And before you know, it's past 5. You get what I'm saying? Yes, our addresses are open. You can send an email. I'll see it, but response will be back. It will be tomorrow. Because you can't trust these
How
guys.
many
You
courses
can't
can
trust
I
us.
enroll in at once?
So let me just dive into this a little bit. Then
it is tough.
All right, just be patient. We're about to get done. Now we are on lessons, how you start your lectures. This is the critical part of e-learning. So I need to be more specific. Okay. I need to be more specific. Just give me a second as I'm setting up a Zoom meeting so that you have a clear image of what I'm saying. There is one that I had created, but I will go over that. Then okay. Sorry. It's there. I'm doing it as fast as possible. I know, I understand you're tired, because this is now the most crucial part of UTAMU. The others were just introduction to bring you on, but you have to know more about UTAMU. This is where you have to endure. Don't worry about these settings. These are for the lecturers. And I will just set display.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yes, please ask.
Yeah, I've seen there were some Moodle.net, because I've ever done an online bachelor's, and we used an application on Android that we downloaded from Play Store that was called Moodle, whereby you can link your classroom to it. Is it also possible for UTAMU, whereby it gives you direct access to the lecture?
You're talking about the application.
Yes.
As you've seen these systems, we are trying to restructure from the old technology and advancing to the new technology. Okay. The application currently online, actually, we are going to scrap it off because it's having a older technology, and we are planning to put up something new. Okay. So I don't suggest that you use it. You get it?
Okay.
But we are setting it up. So as I said that we are back. So I'm into my course unit. I saw this notification that I'm supposed to have a lecture session. And I'm now in the course unit. Let it be this, that course unit, it could be your monitoring and evaluation, or anything. So this is what I see. I see the Zoom link. Okay. So this Zoom link is what you're using to attend the lecture session for those online. For physical, you can always come. On the timetable, it displays room 5, room 4, room 6, Ugorobi, where, depending. We have those guys in certificate. Yeah? Most of them are doing from Ugorobi. We'll be doing from Ugorobi. So this is what we have. When you click on this link here, and it says join meeting. You see what I was saying? Guys online?
Yes, we are
I can see.
So in this, when you click, it will take you directly to a Zoom meeting. Okay. And since I'm already in another Zoom, I wouldn't like to continue. But it is blended with the UTAMU. You get it? We integrated these two systems. And this is how you should join the class online. Okay? The lecturers will be there and they will take you, they'll have to lecture you actually. So that is one. So I want to submit. I did my coursework, I did my project, I did my everything. How do I submit? Okay. So one of the things is now test assignment. It's the feature that you always interact with if it comes to submitting coursework, tests, projects, for those who have submitted community engagement reports and everything. When you find this feature, name it. It could be named as project, it could be named as coursework. In any course unit that you're supposed to submit, click on it. you'll see the word add submission. You see that? And when you say, okay, this is the, if it was an exam for you guys online, this would be the paper. Okay. And if I click on it, it would download. You see that? If you're following the cursor, guys online, this is the exam that I have downloaded. You get it? So I have opened it and I have done what is required. Okay. I don't want to open it because now that would be too much. Let me just rename it so that I can resubmit it. Anyway, it was still submit. So I'm done with attempting this exam or the coursework or the project. I want to submit. I would click on add submission. Okay. And most of you are found we've had issues where the guys want to type online. Now talking about waves and data communication for those in IT. Now this is where your exam will disappear from. Okay, you're writing in space. We don't advise, yes, we can track it, but it's a little bit hectic. I don't advocate for this. It's better you just input your registration number, which is September 24/M. I request you please mute. It's better you put your okay. So it's better you put your registration number. Okay. And this file picker will open up. And if you're done with answering your course unit, so be it your assignment, you can always click and say choose file. Okay. This is common for you who would like to try out the longer processes, but I always give you another option, which is simpler. Okay. What I always advise is you save that file you're trying to submit. Okay. You save that file you're trying to submit on your desktop. On your desktop. Supposing that I saved my file. This is my file on my desktop. It cannot come here. What's this? Okay. This is my file on my desktop. Okay. And I want to submit. What I do is I just minimize this window. Okay. And I do a drag and drop. You get it? It's easily captured by. This is easier. The same way you can do to the updating profiles and everything. For those using phones, as I told you, at times phones, depending on the viewport. Okay. This is hidden. Some features are hidden. So you have to be keen when looking for them. You get it? So if I'm done with uploading my submission file, for those who are so keen on, like, I don't want this teacher to change my work, it can be a PDF. Save it as a PDF and you upload it. For those who are honest to the environment and you feel like I'm secure, it's fine. You can just upload it as a Word. But mind you, for any IT guy can even edit a PDF. But he can edit a few. You get it, since it's a PDF. But what I'm trying to say is always be keen with your work. Don't trust anyone. Let it be a PDF, okay? And upload it as a PDF. Then you can click on upload this file. When you upload this file, it would appear in that box. But this doesn't mean that you've submitted until you click Save Changes. At times now, this goes to the guys online. I'll be setting these exams for you. And what I normally do is, even when you click Save Changes, it's not enough. Okay? It's not enough. I'm too strict when setting up these exams. What I do is, you see this edit submission, it appears if you still have extra time. If you've submitted 5 minutes late, for example, this was assignment was submitted 11 minutes earlier, meaning you still have 11 minutes ahead. So most of them, what they do, they re-download it and think they would make a change, and time cuts off from there, and then they start calling. So what I usually do is, you always see an application of this remove submission on alongside. Another button would appear, and it will say submit, just that, submit. This acts as a proof that you consent that whatever that is in this file cannot be changed or not altered by anyone. You get it? So you have to click submit for this file to be accepted. Guys online, those who will be doing online, okay? When you click that, everything turns to green, and all buttons are not visible anymore. Meaning you can't change, you can't re-download, you can't re-edit your work. You get it? You get what I'm saying? Because when you come and you say my results are not there, you know, people tend to say, I'm going to write to the National Council. I'm not. So for us, we have proof. You edited this work. Time was against you. You get what I'm saying? So that's what we do. So now this student has submitted their assignment. This applies to all assignments. Let it be courseworks, let it be projects and everything. Are we together? So don't get tired. We are getting done, because if you cover submission and lessons, then that's the most of it. Then the other thing is, okay, the other thing is, now I have attended lessons. How do I get the notes? Okay, how do I get my notes? I need to do self-revision even when I don't visit the e-learning. Can I download them? I have them on my phone, read when I'm driving, read when I'm at work. You get it? Let me say this, you can always, for those in humanities, doing programs in humanities, business, or even computing, there are lecture notes given in Word documents, okay? You can always download some ebook readers. There are those applications that you can always have in your phones. And even when you're driving, you're doing some other tasks, you're already reading, okay? You can download all those applications and at least learn something every now and then. So that's a hit. How do I get these notes? One of the notes is here, okay? It's a matter of just clicking on it and it will download. And I always encourage the guys to have one specific folder where they are downloading these files. Most of the people in computing go ahead and categorize. If it is this particular course unit, you know, then that file downloads in that particular course unit. That's something for another day, but you should be able to know. So I have this file here. I can read it anytime without visiting the e-learning. You download a multiple of them. You get it? Identity and governance planning. Identity and governance planning. You can download and download and download a multiple of them. Okay? So meaning I have all these files. I can read and when I want. I can visit the e-learning when I need to attend a lesson. Okay? So the other thing I wanted to communicate is, for effective communication, I mentioned something to do with the lecturers. Go ahead and create WhatsApp groups. Okay? When they create WhatsApp groups, they place the link in the course pages. I wish if I could find, let me see. This could be doing. They go ahead and place the WhatsApp links so that you can join that particular course unit WhatsApp group. You get it? So if it was someone in undergraduate, doing operating systems, enrolled for this course unit on e-learning. When you scroll down within the course page, we shall be talking something to do with course pages. Just know it is that specific page of that course unit. So when you go into this course unit, you have the notes and the announcements, okay? Then you'll find something to do with join WhatsApp group. And this is what I advocate for. The moment you enroll for these course units, starting from now till when you have your first lesson, make sure that you go through all the course units. Make sure that you go through all the course units and see if they have this link so that you join. Masters guys or graduate guys do that. Lecturers do that. Because you won't be able to, supposing I gave an example, if you're in a car and you're moving, you're reading, and an email pops up. Yes, you can hear it, but you won't have time to do that. But if it was a WhatsApp, you get it. Just, if you don't hide your notifications, they just pop up on top and you see, okay, this notification is from this WhatsApp group. Okay, and you know that maybe it could be a lesson or some communication important, so that you don't miss out. You get it? Then when you have time, you can open the WhatsApp page or the group and read that notification. So you have to join these groups here. When you click on the link, it would ask you to join the chat. And this is what it brings. You get it? So we have advanced all these communication channels and platforms to make it easy for you not to miss out. At the end of the semester, when you have a retake, yes, it could be your problem, but when you have a missed exam, missing coursework, could you blame could you blame your lecturer not to have given you marks? Really, you get it? So we've put up all these channels there. Then the other thing is, yes, I'm now good to go. I've joined the WhatsApp groups, I've attended classes, I have done coursework tests, but then I have an issue of the last lesson. Would I be penalized if I didn't attend? Okay. How do I know this lecturer that is the one taking us through this course unit? Those are the questions that you arise the very moment you enroll for these particular course units. And what you do is simple. Okay. The same tabs I showed you, the same tabs that appear that appear first after the course page name. Okay. You go to participants. When you click on participants, then you will see your fellow course mates and the lecturer. You get it? Let me take you to a course unit where there is a lecturer. I'm taking you to a course unit where there is a lecturer. So you see this? You see this? I clicked on participants. These are my fellow course mates. And this is the teacher. And this is me. Okay. Then the other issue would be, I think that's too much for now. And that's what you need to know. Unless if there are any other questions that I have to answer. I know there are quite many of these questions, but I can give you one reference. The first course unit you should enroll for is this course unit. E-learning navigation course. Okay. And to give you a hit of everything. But when you enroll for this course unit, don't only stop on this course unit. Go ahead and watch this video. Okay. And also other videos that I will put up for this semester. But if you want, this video has things that we've handled today. how you can submit, how you can log in online for those who have issues with still logging in. Okay. How you can do assignments, attend lessons, and everything that we have handled today. It has all that stuff. So you enroll for this course over the weekend and have some time to go through it. Is it okay? So I will have questions from the guys physically here. Then I will take on questions from online guys. Okay. So do you have any other questions? Okay. If you don't have any other questions, then let me, okay. Yes, please. Yes, someone here physically is asking if he's on the student portal. He sees the other red color that is not yet registered. Yes, it's because we haven't registered you for the semester, but we are going to feed in that information. Actually, we are feeding in that information. You may find most of you have already been registered. Okay. Immediately we are done, you receive an email that you've been registered for this semester. This is the email that you receive. And this is how it looks like if you're registered with those course units. And when you see this email, you have to be keen so that you don't go throughout the semester with a wrong program that you applied or registered for. So when you receive this email, read the program name. Then you also read the registration name, a number, okay? Because it contains the initials or the abbreviation of the program. Okay? Because I've already had issues where that this is not what I applied for. Okay? But those can still be sorted. And then always the course units are automatically generated plus the semester. Yes, yes, please.
Well, each course unit has a different Zoom link.
Each course unit has a different Zoom link, yeah? Someone is asking, does each course unit have different Zoom links? Okay. And my answer is yes. It's because each course unit is taken on by a different lecturer. And they always have different content in them. You get it? So you just need to go into that course unit and see and join the link actually. Join the virtual class. Anyone else? So let me get to the guys online and we see what they could be having. Okay, let me first check these guys with hands up. I see, is it Waswa H?
Yes.
Yes, you have a question, please.
Thank you, presenter. And this is Herbert Waswa.
Yes.
I'm enrolling for my master's and I've been at UTAMU for my PhD some years ago.
Yes,
but
please.
on my admissions, I don't see that. I only see the one for master's. So was I enrolled as a new student going to do the 2 years afresh? Or the system is just not yet updated. Thank you.
Yes. Now, what's why it's because previous data is not yet captured by this new system. Okay. But you should mind about the current admission that you're going to run. then the previous one will soon come in. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Then Malvina.
So I was just will
I'm
I
selecting.
enroll
I'm
all
selecting. Malvina.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the presentation. Indeed, it's a brilliant presentation. But my question here is this. I want to know if there will be separate link for every department based upon the degree offer, number one. And number two, they take the let's just say TikTok, no, the YouTube recording, how will I receive mine? Yeah, so that's what I want to know.
Okay.
Hello, are you there?
Yes, yes, yes. So,
Okay.
Daka, to reply your questions, if I've got it wrong, if I've got it correct, you're asking will different course units have separate course link, Zoom links? Okay. So my answer will still be the same. It's a yes, because different course units run at different time intervals. You may find one course unit is running on Saturday, then the other is running on Sunday. So they can't have the same link. And they're always taught by a different lecture.
Okay. So then to that, I want to know if they study for MBA. Will it be over the weekend, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Because yesterday was 2 of 8, but today the first presenter, he's like scatter everything at my end. So I want to get vice understanding to know if that's whether my classes will be over the weekend.
Okay. Your classes, if you're graduate, your classes run over the weekend. That is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I don't mean that they run on every weekend, on every day of the weekend, but you need to check with your timetable, and you have a keen time, an exact time when a particular course unit is running. You get it?
All right.
So the web administrator told you on how to see the timetable and how you can find it. It will still be forwarded to you in your emails. So you just need to check out.
Okay. So then what's about the recording now of all of these presentations? How can a person access it? And I recommend that you please help me with your mail address, because when you were displaying it at first, my internet was kind of fluctuating, going off, coming on. Yeah, but I really want the recording. Yeah.
Okay. If you need a special orientation
I
on
need
this.
special help concerning me logging into my e-portal. I still find it difficult here. And I'm an international student, however, so I'm still finding it difficult.
Okay, Daka. Now, I'm going to forward my email in the chat, so that for those with burning issues are able to contact me, and we go through these things, okay? We arrange on when we can meet up.
Okay.
So, Odong Vincent.
Yes, thank you for the presentation. Mine is a quick one on the enrollment. I'm wondering, is it possible for somebody to enroll for all the course units within a particular semester, say at the beginning, at once, or do I have to be enrolling one by one? Thank you.
Yes. Odong, if you're asking if you can enroll for all the course units within a particular semester, it is okay. For as long as provision courses are, you register for those courses. Okay. Remember when you're registering, these are the course units that were given. If let me remove this. If these are the course units that you registered for, you're free to enroll for these course units on the e-learning. Okay. And if you enroll for them, they'll appear on my courses tab. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. Then Pauling, is it Pauling?
It's pudding.
Yes, please. What's your question?
I'm having trouble logging in into my portal. Can the password be resetted?
Yes, your portal, I told you if you're having challenges accessing your portal, you can always reset your password. Okay.
Okay.
For as long as you have access to your student email, okay, you first have to go to Gmail and then you add account, okay, on your phones. Then you put in student email and the password provided. Then you can come to the student portal and reset password. The same thing on the e-learning. You just have to reset. Okay. The only thing where you have to contact the IT staff is when you don't have access to your student email. You've forgotten the password. That's when you can come to us and we can reset. And the other option was given to you where you need to, the first thing when you access the e-learning, the student email is to put a recovery email. I think you were told about this. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so that you can just reset your student email by your own without contacting. Mostly this is used by the guys in computing. So any other question? Let me select one from yes, Dollar. Yes, Dollar. Robert. Dollar Robert, yes. I think he's not around. Okay, David.
Thank you so much for the presentation. My
Yes.
question is about the e-learning platform. For us to have access on the e-learning platform, do we need to have completed paying, or after the paying the 30% function fee they talked about, we can now have access to it? And about the registration, after, because we went there, we did the online whatever, we took the papers physically, but still when I check my portal, it's saying pending. It's not yet approved.
Yes, yes.
What can
So
be the issue?
we are going to, what we are doing, actually, I do that myself with another IT team. We feed in the data to the system, okay? So now that I'm here, that's why you haven't. But when I go back, I will input the data and you have everything approved and you receive those semester registration emails, okay?
Okay.
So
thank you.
When the one thing that you've reminded me, the 30% that you were told about and everything to do with the payments, when, for example, submission, registration deadline is on 4th of, when is today? Today is 10. It is on 4th of next October. Yes. When you hit the deadline and you haven't submitted, made some registration payments and everything, plus the functional fees and the 30%, that means you will no longer have access to actually tests, coursework, and the links to join virtual classes. You have a dormant page. You have a dormant page. You won't be able to see this. You get it?
So
if you
meaning
don't,
that after making the payment, we shall have the access to the page, because the process is too much of dragging, doing what?
Yes. So when you make a payment, and you contact with those guys in the accounts, you show them your proof of payment and everything, they will contact us. Actually, they clear you.
Okay, thank you.
Then you have access to everything. The same thing to the online exams and tests and assignments. When you have a test next week and you haven't made the required percentage of payment, you won't be able to access those tests. Now this applies to both of you guys, even the ones physically, because the tests are handled online, okay? And the assignments. So it's upon you to make immediate payments, and you don't have the disturbances. You get it? So any other question? Yes, Kennedy, is it Kennedy Joram?
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. Mine is inspired by David when he asked. Well, I haven't wrote my paper because kind of inconvenient to live where I am. But so is it that we should first make that payment? Without that payment, we can't have access, or we can't be kind of recognized by a system or something like that, or we are supposed to cut it. Then the registration is complete, and we have that full access to system, or then the practical classes or everything. Yeah, that's my question. That's what I want to hear about. I want some clarity about. Yeah.
Yes, yes, Joram. If it was quite long, but if I'm to get you right, it's still the same. Your payments run your period of study throughout the university. You get it? It's up to you to make an early payment so that you don't have these challenges. The same way you program and strategize for any other thing. So to have effective way throughout your program, you need to make payments. Unless there is another clear and well stated, maybe you could give you a grace period, but the system now is embedded with payments. You've seen those things where you have to make payments and everything. We shall trigger them the moment we have time with the bank to configure these things. You get it? But you shouldn't be worried. You can always reach out to the people in charge. Your registrars shall be in position to help you in case you have payment difficulties. You have tuition difficulties. Contact your registrars. They will tell you people you can always reach out to and have support. If you need a grace period, maybe you can write to the VC and you'll be handled. You don't need to be afraid. You get it? But what I'm saying is you don't rely on that option. Prioritize the process first, okay? So yes, Ruwanga, Rauben, sorry. Is it Ruben or Rauben?
Yes, it's Ruben. Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to ask about payments. I know it's not your work, but since you are here with us, let me just ask because I'm going to pay the 30% of the school fees and also the functional fees. Am I supposed to pay them at once or separately? Like, because under payment, I normally find is school fees and then there is also other part for other fees. Do we have to pay functional fees under school fees or under other fees?
No, what you can do is you can pay at once, okay?
Okay.
Someone is asking that he's going to pay the 30% and the functional fees, but can he pay them at once? Yes. We've had students where they're paying even the whole program, period program. 4 years, 3 years, he pays at once. You get it?
Okay.
So when you make that payment at once, you just need to list what have you paid so that we calculate, is this amount there? Is this amount there? Is this amount there? You get it?
Okay.
So it's easy. I'm paying at twice. I think it's hectic. So you just make a payment at once.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Then, yes, Mathombi, William, Timothy. Sorry, Timothy.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. I wanted to ask, is there any app on Apple Store or Play Store which you can download to access the e-learning, like Moodle or something like that?
Yes, that's what I was saying. The apps that are currently available, the technology is a little bit old, and we are trying to advance to the latest technology. So I don't advise you to go for those apps. It's better you use these systems so far that are up and running. But as soon as immediately we are done with this, we shall communicate to you guys and we shall let you know. Okay? We don't need to rush for within these things. They are quite hectic, so you don't need to rush.
Okay.
Am I answering you? Yes, William.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother, for the good presentation. Unfortunately, at some point, I lost internet connectivity. Maybe some of these questions I'm going to ask has already been addressed. The first one is that when after looking into my portal, I see that my status is still pending. Who is responsible to assist me with that one? The second question is regarding the addition of the modules or the course code. Is it me who is going to do that, or is the office of the registrar? Thank you so much.
Okay, the first question is, I'm trying to forget. The first question is, okay, your program is not yet approved. Yes, because we're still working on that. And there are quite a number of students that we need to handle. And probably your turn is not, it's not yet your turn, but as soon as we approve you, you will receive a notification. You get it? So we are trying to do, we are trying to pile up all the things, and I believe by the end of this week, everyone should be able to see this green light on their profile by the end of this week. Okay. Then the other thing is, the course units, if I'm getting you right, these course units are given to you by the registrars. It's the system that generates. Actually, they are derived from the semester load, the semester you've registered for. Okay. If you're in year one, SEM 1, this is what will come up. Okay. If you're in year 2, SEM something, this is what something else will come up. That's why I was like, you have to be keen when you receive a semester registration email. Take note of the semester you're given, so that you're sure that I'm running course units that I'm supposed to be running. The reason why everyone had to communicate to you was that you had to be familiar with these people so that you don't fear them to come up for something. They are there to help you, and they will always give you support. Just make sure that you take their contacts and they'll be there to support you. Okay. Yes. Then the other question is, I think I've answered you, William. Yes, James.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Do you have other James?
Yes, James.
Yes, my question is maybe it's not going specifically to today's presentation. I missed yesterday's presentation. I would have asked that question, but I think I thought it should also ask. I was thinking, like, for a person who is having a diploma in a particular course, and now is interesting to enroll in bachelor degree, but having enrolled, having gone through the course unit, it seems that most of the course unit are what I have already done in the previous diploma. Should I be in the position like to
to enroll for master degree, or should I do what? That's that is one question. The second question is, now if I am interested in like to take two units like bachelor, I go for bachelor and master at the same time. Is it allowed in this institution? Thank you.
Okay, James, the first question was, you've done all those course units. Now, since previously it was a postgraduate. So what you need to do is, maybe there is always that course unit that you've not done. And I probably, at UTAMU, we give a research. Is it research? Method, is it research? Or is it project or research? Research. Yeah, we give research to students in postgraduate programs. And that's the one course unit that you would always miss out. When you come to UTAMU and you find that you've done all the course units, there's always one course unit, and that's the research, something to do with. So you enroll for that, and when you do that, you go for, you have your master's. Okay, you just do a credit transfer and you do the one course unit. Unless if you've done research in the previous institute, it's fine. You can liaise with the AR and they will give you a hint on that. Okay. Then the other question was, you can't remind me the other question. What was it?
I was saying, like a person who is interested to go for two at once.
At the same time.
Oh, yeah. Degree at the same time.
Oh, two programs at once. I don't think so.
In the same field, not in different way.
Yes, two programs at once. That one you have to liaise with the AR. Their contacts are still portrayed. I think it's there. Is it? You can ask these two people, can always give you a precise information on that, but two programs at the same time, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that, because it will be colliding with the timetable. The timetable will be colliding and you have issues. So I don't support you doing that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think that's all for today, and that's enough for today. In case there are any other queries, you can always ask the e-learning team. They are there to support. Send emails to that address, to this address here, and they are able to support.
Thank you everyone for attending. And that's the end of the orientation today. In case you have any issues, you can always send us emails or call us on those contacts in the e-learning footer. For now, that's it. All the best in your studies. I wish you luck.
I didn't see the email addresses.
Sorry?
Hello. Thank you very
I
much.
didn't see the email addresses that you just gave. I didn't see it. Can you please resend? Yeah, for me to.
Okay.
Because the internet gives me hard time.
Let me send the email address in the chat. So you can always start learning through that in the chat.
Is it possible to share the recorded sessions?
Yeah, we shall share right after this.
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. Bye.
All right.